That's why I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna let you go. Babe, I'm never gonna let you go. No, no, never gonna let you go.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let
Tigers and Lady Tigers set for doubleheader action against the University of Tennessee Southern, formerly Martin Methodist. Matt Payton, Benji Kelly here courtside. Benji, still getting used to a name change for a school is quite a challenge.
It is so hard.
I still want to say Red Hawks. They adjusted that a little bit. The Firehawks, I really like the school colors that UTS kind of went with when they changed that, went from that reddish black and it adopted, of course, to now being a part of the Tennessee school system there, university-wide. Adopting that Tennessee orange, keeping that red color, the Firehawks. Pretty cool stuff. The Lady Tigers and Firehawks first here. The Tigers and Firehawks will follow, and should be a fun day here in the Powell Center.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's always good to, I love these Thursday, Saturday, you know, home games. You know, you have an exciting night on Thursday night that we had two good wins, and you know, quick turnaround, and here you are again. And I love the fact that they've moved the game times up, especially for teams that travel far piece. In this UT Southern team, they Martin Methodist, or former Martin Methodist down in Pulaski. That's a haul. You know, so they're able to get back on the road a little soon. But we'll see some good basketball here this afternoon. It's a beautiful day. A little cool, but already a good crowd here assembling here in the Powell this afternoon.
The Lady Tigers and Tennessee Southern Firehawks meeting for the 14th time here today. Campbellsville is perfect in this series, Benji. They are 13-0 against this club. The Lady Tigers win here in the Powell Center last season marked the 400th win in the career of head coach Ginger Highcalvin. That coming there in December last basketball season. And the most memorable game in this series coming back a few years ago when Campbellsville would win their 1,000th game in program history. That coming in 2019, November 9th of 2019. So they've had some memorable matchups, but you look at that, Benji, and anytime you've got a team's number, they've never beaten you. Bullseye on the back, right? Target on the back. They'd love nothing more than to come in here and pick off number 4 today.
Absolutely. You pick off number 4, get that first victory, and you know, it's you know, eventually the longer this thing plays out, it'll probably happen someday. But I tell you what, this Lady Tiger basketball team, Matt, playing some of their best basketball as of late, and just you know, we talked about the offensive efficiency that they've had, and once again that was on display the other night against a really good ball club of Cumberland University, and you know, expect some of the same thing here tonight. You know, as we're sitting here looking at this UT Southern team, they only got 7 that's dressed, so I anticipate a lot of zone. But even with that zone, Coach Colvin and her team is going to be intentional trying to get it down low to Caitlin Wilkes, to Kayla Luby, and when we're able to do that, we're pretty effective and kind of hard to beat.
You want to know the definition of bringing a knife to a gunfight? Is zoning the #1 3-point shooting team in the nation.
Exactly.
That is, and you never know how I say that. That's tongue-in-cheek, obviously, and if you're a UT Southern fan, the Lady Tigers may have an off day shooting. They may have some things to do with that defensively, but that is a scary proposition when you bring 7 players. That's the point I'm trying to make. You bring 7 players in here. They're without Takia Goff. She's here on the trip, but she is not in uniform. She is their leading scorer. She's a terrific defensive player. She is the catalyst for their offense. So you're without her, just 7 players on the road at number 4. That's a daunting task for Coach Billy Evans and his club. And they pushed Lindsey Wilson the other night in Columbia.
They did.
That was a 50-46 win for the Blue Raiders, and a couple of nice performances for the Firehawks. Mary Mackey had 23, and Rachel Baker had 13 there in the loss. Double-figure rebounds for Aaron Grace Lester for Tennessee Southern. The Lady Tigers had 4 players in double figures on Thursday as they knocked off Cumberland University, led by Caitlin Wilkes, who had 16 points and 8 rebounds. The Lady Tigers get 3 players off the bench with double figures. Benji, Sarah Sutton led the way there, 14 points, 4 made Edward Jones threes. They got 13 from Kayla Luby. Elizabeth Bertram poured in 10. And it gets back to the overall depth of this Lady Tiger team. The starting lineup has been the same the entire season. No changes there. But you get 3 players off the bench to come in and hit double figures. That certainly helps.
It does. And, you know, it's a well-oiled machine, I guess you could say, because very few teams have the luxury that, like the Lady Tigers have, of going to their bench and being that deep, and the production actually at times can go up. You know, a lot of times you'll see one player coming off the bench and really having a great night, but Campbellsville's fortunate enough that on any given night it can be any one of those young ladies that are coming off the bench. We've seen Luby, we've seen Sarah Sutton, come off. We've seen Bertram, have a phenomenal night. So having that luxury really bodes well for us as we try to make a deep run in this postseason, because they're not playing those high minutes that some teams are. And once again, that offensive efficiency is just so high from this Lady Tiger team, from 1 to 10. And it's just a fun thing to watch. It really is.
Lady Tigers getting set to take on UT Southern. We'll step away, take a timeout, come back and continue pregame coverage. You're following Lady Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Back inside the Powell Athletic Center, Matt Payton, Benji Kelly here courtside. I was trying to get a shot here lined up. Jonah was down underneath trying to get Jonah's attention. Yeah, Donna Wise visiting there, Benji, with Ginger Highcolvin and Miranda Denny, a couple of her former players. She had what we were kind of laughing, a vintage. She was even telling
pullover.
Ginger, vintage pullover. That thing was probably
80s, 90s.
You mentioned that Coach Cunningham had one.
He had a maroon one, yeah.
So you're at least mid-90s.
Yeah.
Mid to late-ish 90s, perhaps. Not super late-ish 90s. We'll say mid-90s there for Coach Cunningham as, of course, Travis Ford came in and different things. Keith Atkins after that. But the shirt still has some wear left in it. Coach Wise hasn't gotten all of her money's worth out of it. She brought it in today. It's kind of interesting. She's wearing the white. The assistants for the Lady Tigers here today, Miranda Denny, Brett Sal wearing the all whites. There's a shot of that. Jonah's got it teed up for us there. Coach Wise with the Campbellsville basketball. That's the DeLong brand. You know, is DeLong still in business?
It's a great question.
But anyway, that's pretty cool stuff. She was showing it off there when she walked in, the Hall of Famer whose name sits on the floor here at the Powell Athletic Center. The Lady Tigers coming off the bench here as they bring their 18-1 record, 12-1 in Mid-South Conference play. They'll put that on the line here today against the 6-12 Firehawks, 3-11 on the season. Is the UT Southern bunch out of Pulaski, Tennessee. About a 3.5 hour, maybe 4 hour trip down to Pulaski. Go through the key to that trip is if you can get through Nashville without getting hung up. That is the meat and potatoes of that one. And the officials come down the table here. We are just about to bottom out this pregame clock. We'll get set for our opening prayer, which will be offered by big-time Tiger supporter, Tiger and Lady Tiger supporter TP Stubbs, and then we'll have our national anthem as the Tiger Pep Band on hand on the far side of the floor off to our left here. Zach Clements taking care of public address today in the Powell Center, so we will turn it over to him inside the building. We'll take a break here, come back, and bring you starting lineups as the Lady Tigers and Firehawks are coming your way next on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
I tell my son, I love you every single day. I love you. Now, my dad has never said that to me. Not because he doesn't love me, but because culturally it wasn't comfortable for him. Now that he's a grandfather, he says, I love you to my son every time he sees him. My advice to all the fathers out there, forget the cultural restrictions. They grow up way too fast for you to waste even a single precious moment.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
The black truck? Hey, Christina from accounting.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, I used to date a girl named Christina.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then she dumped me for my best friend. You want to see some photos of them that I took?
I don't.
I thought we talked about this, buddy.
Buzz and overshared again?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna call a car.
That's a smart idea.
So yeah, I know, that's why I did it.
Hey, you're gonna get back to the top of the mountain.
Does that mean I'm gonna get back with Christina?
No.
Oh.
No.
Come on! Go, Diane! Yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Go, honey!
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
Back inside the Powell Center, Matt Payton, the former Tiger, Benji Kelly with you as we've got Mid-South Conference doubleheader action coming your way today. Thanks for joining us wherever you're at, whether that's following on our local radio station or through the TuneIn platform, as well as local video coverage on Comcast Cable Channel 10 and our video streaming platforms through the Athletics website and YouTube. No shortage of avenues to follow, Benji, as we get set for the starters here. We'll take a look at Billy Evans' club, the Tennessee Southern Firehawks in their 5th season. Actually, we'll start with the Lady Tigers since we've got a little long-winded there. The Lady Tigers will be on camera, so we'll roll with them. Bailey Pettigo in the Thrivent Financial starting lineup presented by Quentin Ford, 5'7", a junior guard from Glasgow, Kentucky. Lauren Lee, 5'7", a sophomore guard from Liberty, Kentucky. Maddie Boyle, 5'6", a junior guard from Milledgeville, Kentucky. Courtney Pritchett, 5'8", a redshirt junior forward from Byrdstown, Tennessee. And the runner-up to the runner-up to the runner-up and the gritty off for the Lady Tigers, it's Caitlin Wilkes, 6'2", the junior forward from Stanford, Kentucky. Ginger High Colvin in her 16th season, 433 wins all time, 5 times Conference Coach of the Year award winner, assisted by Miranda Denny, the 2021-22 Mid-South Conference Assistant Coach of the Year, and Brett Sowell. For Billy Evans in the Tennessee Southern Firehawks in his 5th season, longtime coach at Mobile down in Alabama before taking the reins of this program. He'll send out Mary Mackey, 5'6", a freshman guard from Lebanon, Tennessee. Aaron Grace Lester, 5'8", a junior guard from Lebanon, Tennessee. Anna Callahan, 6 foot, a sophomore forward from McKenzie, Tennessee. Hallie Jones, 5'11", a junior forward from Mount Juliet, Tennessee. And Rachel Baker rounds out the 5 for the Firehawks, 5'11", a senior guard from Rimlap, Alabama. The Lady Tigers in the home whites, Campbellsville inscript across the chest in maroon numerals with LTB on the left and right leg of the shorts. Actually, LTB on both. The tiger paw between the shoulder blades. UTS on the gray jerseys for the Firehawks in that Tennessee orange. Same color numerals. They've got the orange and red piping and trim on the jerseys and shorts. Wilkes to jump it up in the middle with Rachel Baker to start this one. Right to left for the Lady Tigers as Baker swats it back to Lester, and we are underway. Left to right here for UT Southern. Lester comes right side to Baker, into the middle, looking for Mackey. Too strong. Caitlin Wilkes picks it up. Campbellsville the other way. Maddie Boyle in the corner. Off the wing, here is Pritchett. Now Lee on around. Open. Pettigo, 3. That is hard. Rebound knocked out of the arms of Wilkes, and it will stay with Campbellsville as Anna Callahan, the last to touch it.
UT Southern came out in that zone that we anticipated, Matt, with only 7 players dressed. So look for a lot of open opportunities for this Lady Tigers from downtown.
Lauren Lee looking to pitch it in here, has Boyle. Entry to Wilkes, too far. Wilkes gonna have to try to run this down, does in the corner. And now Pettigo with 12 seconds, has Boyle, 1 dribble, needs some help. It's Lee. Lee back towards the top, Boyle straight away, 1 dribble, 3 on the way, no good. Rebound Pritchett, and she'll give it back out to Boyle, who sends it over to Pritchett. Campbellsville with the offensive rebound, another chance here after the dead ball offensive rebound a moment ago. Lee has it deflected, Pritchett picks it up, Boyle again, left wing triple, she's fouled by Mary Mackey. And Benji, that is, if you're Coach Billy Evans and you're trying to play a little zone and you foul on a 3-point shot out of the zone, that's about as bad as it gets.
That's about as good, and it gave up a couple offensive boards there as well. So 3 opportunities for the Lady Tigers. Now Maddie Boyle a chance to go to that free throw line, but you're like, yeah, you never foul a jump shooter, especially a 3-point jump shooter late in the shot clock. And
it happens sometimes.
It does, it does.
First free throw for Maddie Boyle is good. 1 more coming her way, actually two more coming her way. Misses that one. 88% on the season is Boyle. 9:01 to play in the first quarter. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly with you this afternoon for 2 as Boyle gets 2 of 3 and Campbellsville leads it 2-0. Lester the basketball again, this UT Southern team without Takia Goff today, their leading scorer and a dynamic playmaker. Mackey holds it out on the right wing, and now Lester wants to go inside, has Jones, 1 dribble, throws up a floater over the top of Pettigo, no good. Bailey with a nice box out, and Courtney Pritchett snares the rebound. Pritchett leads CU to the front court, has Lee inside, a dribble, back out. Pettigo on the right side of 3, no good. Rebound taken in by Lester. And the Lady Tigers with a couple of nice looks early as Pettigo picks one off. She's got Boyle on a 2-on-1. Pettigo, right block, is fouled by Lester, who make that difficult on the Lady Tigers, make them earn it from the line here.
Pettigo, much like a cornerback in football, anticipated that pass, was able to steal it.
Was that not a shooting foul?
No, she was passing it.
Okay, so Bailey was trying to pass it on.
Trying to pass it to Boyle.
Here, circling in, Boyle back to Lee. 2 team fouls on UT Southern here. 8:15 to play in the first quarter. Pettigo with the entry. It's knocked away by Jones. Somebody's open. It's Lee in the middle. Bounces now. Wilkes goes up the right hand with a baby hook. Good for Kit Camp.
Nice strong move. I tell you, Matt, we've said it multiple times, but when she gets the ball, she knows exactly what she's going to do with it. Makes a quick move. There, a chance for a foul. 3-point play.
Foul was on Callahan. I missed my diamonds on Callahan there, Benji. You'll have to.
It's way downtown.
I guess you could lose the lower. I don't know how I did that. Yeah, I'll have to talk to the guy that put this together. The Wilkes free throw toss, good. Campbellsville leads 5-0. Wilkes in the second spot in the field goal percentage race as she battles the young lady from Montana Western here. A foul going to be called against Wilkes, and it'll send Hallie Jones to the free throw line. Nice finish there by Jones. Got the friendly bounce. So first on Wilkes, first on the Lady Tigers, and Jones a chance to make it a 2-point ball game here as she's at the stripe. Free throw on the way, around and out for the 80% free throw shooter. Campbellsville the other way. Lauren Lee off the right side, hands it to Boyle. Backs away, now Pritchett off the wing. Still at the zone look defensively from UT Southern. Lee, free throw line, Pettigo, inside, Wilkes won't shoot it. Back to Boyle, left side, Pritchett. Ball fake, Boyle again straight away on the wing. Lee bounces, elbow, Pritchett, jumper hard, and the rebound is kept alive, and it goes out of play. Bailey Pettigo kept it alive, but unable to grab it as it gets knocked out of bounds, and it'll go to UT Southern.
Good effort there by Pettigo to try to chase that thing down, but it's just skipped off a little too far and knocked out of bounds. Campbellsville struggling a little bit from the field here, Matt. 1 of 5 to start this game.
Left side, Mackey open, quick trigger three, no good. And the rebound taken in by Wilkes here. Outlet to Pettigo. She wants to run a bit. UT Southern does a nice job to get back down the floor. 5-2, Campbellsville leads by 3. We've played just over 3 minutes. Pettigo, the quick entry. Wilkes hesitates, avoids one defender, and they're going to call this on the floor as she was kind of gathering here. And Benji, the fouls for UT Southern
they don't have a very deep bench, Matt. It's 2 on Callahan, so it's something to watch.
Let's see, again, dressed in uniform today, just 7 players for UT Southern. Here a steal. Lauren Lee was looking for Pritchett, and Aaron Grace Lester read it, took it away. 5-2 remains the score as UT Southern gets into the front court with an opportunity to draw closer. Mackey in the right corner. Back out top, Lester. Lester backs away towards midcourt. Lauren Lee in the hip pocket. Now goes back to the left side. Has Callahan, and she walked. Just kind of shuffled the feet there before she ever decked it. And a change here as Destiny Newman, 5'7" freshman guard from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, will check into the lineup. Five to 2 the score. 6:20 to play in the first quarter. Pritchett in the right corner, dribbles back out top. Pettigo on around, that is Boyle. 3 on the way, in and out, no good. And the Lady Tigers may have jinxed them in the pregame.
I tell you,
gotten some good
you never know, but there's a lot of basketball left. They'll figure it out.
6 minutes to play in the period. Lester, far side, defended here by Lee. Lester going to drive in, some contact as Pritchett kind of taps it back in bounds. They're going to say she had
on the inline.
One of those new insoles on the end line.
We had a lot of fun with that one.
We are still having fun with that one. Here, Jones, a quick release. That shot just a bit short. Boyle snatches it, and here comes Lauren Lee once again. Lee looking, Boyle on the dribble, left side of the lane, works around the Wilkes. They're trying to really take away Wilkes here early. Lauren Lee on the left side, Pritchett straight away. Now Pettigo between the circles calls out the play, 14 to shoot. Campbellsville, 3-point lead. Pettigo facing a double team. Into the corner, Boyle. Now Pritchett wanted Wilkes, can't get it to her. 3 seconds and a steal. Mackey comes the other way. She's going to have a bunny and lays it up with the right hand. Good for 2, 5-4 the score.
Yeah, good defense there by UT Southern. Easy layup there off the turnover.
Pritchett on the end line, drives in, feeds Wilkes. Wilkes goes up, and 1 for Caitlin Wilkes. Her second trip to the free throw line with an and 1 opportunity today.
Yeah, it was good penetration there by Pritchett on the baseline, and was able to bounce past there to Wilkes. Foul on Jones there. Chance for Wilkes here to go to the free throw line. Campbellsville 2 of 7, Matt, to start this game, but taking advantage of those fouls and have hit 4 free throws.
So Wilkes gets the free throw toss here. 8-4, Campbellsville's largest lead here. No, they led 5-0 before UT Southern scored. Driving in as Newman steps through, and I don't know, Wilkes get a hand on that, Benji?
I think she pulled the string on that one.
Boyle, the ball fake, has to back away as she ran into some contact with Mackey there. I think Boyle did a nice job, and she probably recognized that would have been a charge had she taken that last step. Boyle going to hound Lester in the backcourt. This is a 10-second call. How about Maddie Boyle? So Boyle came down, and I'm not going to say took an ill-advised shot, but she worked herself into a bit of a pickle and then hangs out in the hip pocket of Lester and gets a turnover for the Lady Tigers.
Absolutely.
So how about that work by Maddie as this brings us to immediate stoppage. Changes for the Lady Tigers. We'll step away here. 8-4 the score. Campbellsville leads it. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
8-4 our score here early. The Lady Tigers lead UT Southern. Caitlin Wilkes, 6 of the first 8 for Campbellsville. It has been all Lincoln County for the Lady Tigers. Wilkes has 6. Maddie Boyle has the other 2. And I mentioned Wilkes second in the country at the moment in field goal percentage individually. Mesa King at Montana Western a couple more points. King does not, and this is kind of the caveat here. King does not shoot the free throw quite as well, or excuse me, she does not shoot the volume as much as Caitlin Wilkes there, as Benji's trying to get figure out what the officials were looking at. 5 new players on the floor for Campbellsville. Bree Gowdy running the offense for the time being for CU. Gowdy, the local product, 5'5" freshman guard from Campbellsville, Kentucky. Bertram, 3 on the way, no good. And Gowdy going to race down the rebound as Hallie Jones kind of a little bit of an off arm there. Pushed Gowdy in the back, says the gentleman in stripes here. And that'll be the second on Jones. Campbellsville also sending in Maddie Nally, 6'2" sophomore forward from Louisville, Kentucky. Elizabeth Bertram, 5'6", sophomore guard from Glasgow, Kentucky. Kayla Luby, 6'2", junior forward from B, Nebraska. And Sarah Sutton, 5'10", junior forward from Scottsville, Kentucky. Bree Gowdy misses the first free throw here. Second free throw by Bree is no good as well. Gowdy, 73% on the season at the line, so missed a couple there uncharacteristically. Newman the basketball here, bouncing to Lester. Left side, Mackey. Lester back to Newman. Lady Tigers making things difficult here. Mackey open, she'll fire a 3, that is good. Back to a 1-point margin is Mary Mackey, who scored 23 against Lindsey Wilson on Thursday.
That was
Sutton,
almost half their points.
The answer on the way, that is no good. Rebound, Bertram flies in, comes across the paint and lays it in with the left hand.
Yeah, nice execution there. Elizabeth Bertram off the missed shot by Sutton.
10-7, Campbellsville the 3-point advantage. Lester pressured a bit by Nally, needs some help. Nally with that big wingspan, Benji makes passing lanes it's difficult. Mackey again, 3 on the way.
Wow.
2 Lady Tigers just waiting there a bit, and that's sometimes in that zone, Benji kind of left them in a bit of no man's land. And Mackey, or excuse me, that was Mackey, hits another.
Well, yeah, Mackey, like I said the other night down at Lindsay, I believe she had almost half the points against Lindsay.
Out top, Gowdy, left side, Sutton. Bertram now, 12 to shoot. Burt bounces into the corner. Gowdy, 1 dribble, entry, Luby, and Luby going to be fouled here. Well, I tell you what, starting to get a little concerned with all these fouls on UT Southern.
Well, you got 2 with 2 already, and then that's the 7th, I guess, foul already.
3 more with 1 each, 2:41 in the first. Luby hits the free throw here.
It's been a long time since I've seen a team finish with less than 5 on the court.
It'll be interesting there. 1 more for Kayla Luby, and a long way to go before we get to that situation. But doing the math, if you pick up 8 to 10 a period,
you're
not going to make it.
Nope.
Here is Newman out front, into the corner. Mackey again, 3 on the way. Have yourself an afternoon, young lady. Mary Mackey with another 3-point field goal for the Firehawks.
Need to make sure we know where she's at. She is lighting it up here for the Firehawks.
Mackey kind of filling that Faith Sharrow role here for UT Southern. Inside, Sutton finds a cutting. Luby, and 1 for Kayla Luby. Nice pass by Sarah Sutton. And this will go against Mackey, and that's her second.
The plot thickens.
In that first meeting, Mary Mackey played just about 12 minutes, did not score. As Campbellsville knocked off UT Southern 83-60 down in Pulaski. That was very early in the season. In fact, just the 3rd game of the year for the Lady Tigers. 15-13 the score here. That and 1 for Luby puts Campbellsville back up by 2. Newman bounces right wing. Mackey's three is just off the mark. Jones battling Luby, and we're going to have a foul called underneath. Nope, going to have a jump ball whistle. And the arrow, I believe, will go to the Lady Tigers here. With 1:56 to play in the first quarter, Sarah Sutton will pitch it in here to Bree Gowdy. Left side, Nally. Now to Bertram in the middle, knocked away. Entry, Luby, quickly. Left hand, good. Kayla Luby and Caitlin Wilkes. That is a 1-2 punch for the ages right there.
Yes, it is.
17-13, the Lady Tigers by 4. I believe they've got the post for Campbellsville. They have 10 of their 17. Here we've got a whistle away from the basketball that will go against UT Southern. And that's on Jones. She's got 3. Which Billy Evans may have to take a timeout and say, listen here, guys. I got 7 with me.
Yeah.
17-13, Bree Gowdy will head to the free throw line for Campbellsville. Bree missed a couple earlier. She's due for a few right here. Hits that one. 5-point Campbellsville lead, matches their largest of the day. And that one is good as well, so Bree gets both.
Campbellsville 9 of 12 from the free throw line here early, Matt.
Newman out front. And Nally got her left hand, or excuse me, got her right hand on it. Ball is free now at midcourt. Bertram shovels it to Sutton. Here, Bertram in the middle, has it knocked free, taps it back out to Nally. This is a bit of a scrum here. Both teams trying to settle in as Luby throws. I have no idea. I have no idea.
You made a comment the other night. Her angles, she works those angles so well, and there's no way that ball should have went in.
And that's just how she does it. That's not like a fluky, oh, she hit one she shouldn't have hit. That's just it. I mean, it's flat a lot of times, and she puts just enough on it. It is insane to me how effective she is.
9 points already here.
And I made the comment last year on a Bailey Pettigo shot. It wasn't pretty, but they don't grade them. And
no.
It certainly applies to Kayla Luby. Sometimes it may not be pretty, but when you want to talk about effectiveness, the conversation starts with her. Here inside, throwing up a floater is Lester. Shot no good, bounced around. Campbellsville couldn't find it. Now Burt on the ground with Lester as the shot clock sounds, but I think it should have reset. We'll go to the arrow, I believe, which should leave it with UT Southern.
Yeah, reset back to 20.
21-13 the score here. So, yes, indeed, it will stay with UT Southern. The shot clock, since it didn't, I don't know, Bertram had possession, but UT Southern took possession without it crossing midcourt, so it does go to 20, not a full 30. That's a rule that I'm still
trying to figure out.
So there's about a second differential. And now stolen by Nally. The shot clock will go off. Bertram the other way. Pressured by Newman. Throws one up, and it climbs over the rim and falls through. Nice job, Burt.
That's a Kayla Luby-esque type shot. They're just getting enough spin on it to get above the rim.
Here is Lester driving, kicking. Oh, man, Nally fell on top of Lester. Let's hope she's okay. Lester was stumbling as she threw that pass. Nally tripped over, and Maddie said, I hit her head. So hopefully Aaron Grace Lester is okay, and that's certainly the last thing that UT Southern needs, as Derek Port, head athletic trainer for the Tigers, will walk over with just 0.2 of a second on the scoreboard here. Benji, Campbellsville going to get it back. This will be just a quick pitch in, and we'll hit the quarter break.
I actually didn't see it because I was following the ball.
Yeah,
so.
Lester was kind of stumbling down as she tried to get the ball into the corner. I don't know if that was Mackey in the corner that was her intended target, but as she went down, Nally was closing in, and Maddie really just had nowhere to go. She just kind of stumbled over Lester and ended up kind of falling over top of her. My initial concern was Aaron Grace Lester's head maybe hitting the floor as Maddie fell on her.
Yeah, they're looking.
And they will check Aaron Grace Lester out here. And I believe we'll see Skyland Casrell check into the ball game, 5'7" freshman guard from Linden, Tennessee, as Again, Coach Evans, not many on the trip for the Firehawks this weekend, and UT Southern will hang out with the Lady Tigers in the backcourt just to ensure they don't get any type of look there, and that's where the first quarter will come to a close. 23-13, your score. Campbellsville leads it by 10. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
(23-13) your score. The Lady Tigers leading UT Southern here in the early going. Campbellsville doing it inside here early. Benji, you look 23 points for CU, and most of the heavy lifting done by Kayla Luby and Caitlin Wilkes.
Yeah, Campbellsville got the shooting percentage back up there, but 7 of 15, but 0 of 6 from downtown, and that's that zone pressure that UT Southern is bringing them. They're doing a really good job of defending the three-point line, and at times Wilkes and Luby has been able to get free down low, and what's going on here?
I don't know.
Okay, she didn't get to the subs table.
So Jones was
soon enough
not in. Yeah, and
okay.
This is good to see. Aaron Grace Lester.
Yeah,
walking back to the scorers table here.
But Campbellsville, 7 of 15 from the field, but really good from the free throw line, and 9 of 12 already.
23-13. Campbellsville leads. Starting 5 back out there for the Lady Tigers. Pritchett bounces it into Lee. Now Boyle wants to drive in line, leaves it for Wilkes, and she's fouled by Newman underneath. Caitlin Wilkes will take a return trip to the free throw line here for CU.
Campbellsville's so good at the penetration there and able to find the open offensive player, and you've seen it to Wilkes a couple times. We've seen it to Luby. So it's one way you beat a zone, to be able to penetrate, get the ball there in the middle, and it's how Campbellsville's been able to score.
Wilkes' free throw pops off here. We got to see some of Caitlin's highlight reel from middle school, I guess.
Well, I believe so, yeah, yesterday.
Ginger was having fun with the transfer from Trevecca Nazarene and sent some middle schoolers that weren't very good, and said this was Caitlin. And it was good stuff. Wilkes gets the second free throw, 24-13. Right side, that is Casrill back out top. Lester inside, has Bakers open. Pass took a little long to get there, as it was a pass over the top, and it's going to be a foul here on Pedigo, as she was, like Bailey was just trying to box out. The official called a hold, but I don't know if Bailey actually had her arms around her. Did was trying to block out. That's a tough one.
It's we've seen that a couple times called on Bailey this year. She's trying to block out, and they call it for a hold.
Mackey out front, catches between the circles, work left side, throws up a floater with the right hand, too strong, ball batted and taken in by Wilkes. Pitches it ahead to Maddie Boyle. Looks like a wide receiver right there. Maddie Boyle kind of jumped up to catch that. Pedigo back to Lee, into the corner. Pritchett won't shoot it. Now left side, mid-range J for Pedigo is on the money.
Yeah, penetration there, just it draws the defense in, and it's able to get a kick out, and Bailey, nice 15-footer there. So Campbellsville getting a little sink here on the offensive end against this zone.
Out top, ball deflected. That was Mackey who had her pass tipped by Lee, picked up by Pritchett in the middle. Wilkes to Boyle, jumper good, just off the paint. Billy Evans wants a timeout here for the Firehawks as Campbellsville has opened it up. It is a 28-13 advantage, and this is a 30 that will become immediate. We'll step away, take a break ourselves. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network. 6:13 our score, 8:35 to play in the first half. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly with you as Campbellsville looks for win number 19 on the year, creeping closer to another 20-win season for the head coach Ginger High. Colvin and Benji believe the only year in which she has not won 20 is her first.
First year. Yep, first year. Campbellsville here on a 16-0 run, Matt, over the last 2 minutes and 12 seconds of the first quarter and a minute 25 here to start this second quarter. So got that, was down 13-12 after that last three there by Aaron Grace Lester. And then Campbellsville since that point, 16-0.
UT Southern back on the offensive end. Lester right side to Caswell. Ball deflected out of bounds by Bailey Pettigo. Caswell has not played much this season. Played a little bit against Lindsey Wilson. Nally and Bertram back in. Boyle and Pettigo checking out for Campbellsville.
Campbellsville playing a little man-to-man here, Matt. First we've seen of that.
I got to practice it every now and then.
Yeah.
Caswell out front, chased. Now on the far side, Lester. Lester in the middle, working left side of the lane still. Throws up a shot off the back of the iron, the glass and rim, and pops off there as Lee will sprint ahead. Throws up a shot in the middle, no good, as some contact there. Play on. And Lester the other way. Bertram will pick her up at midcourt. Mackey into the corner, open. Caswell shot on the way, no good. Rebound is going to be fought for, and Jones stumbles down as she and Nally get tangled up a bit there. Jones could not save it in play, and it'll go back to UT Southern as Baker will check in for Caswell. Campbellsville leading by 15. Right side, Bertram. Looking for Wilkes in the middle. Lester sags off and takes it away.
Yeah, too much of a long pass there again for Bertram. Good defense by UT Southern.
Jones out front, spinning. Going to take the contested shot over Wilkes, and it'll go out of play. Last touched by UT Southern, and Campbellsville will get it back. Newman checking back in. Ellie Jones checks out. Lauren Lee, Pritchett out front, now left side, Bertram. Pritchett again, Nally, now Lee. Calls for Bertram, open in the corner, open three, bang! Elizabeth Bertram finally knocks down that first Edward Jones three of the day.
Yeah, Campbellsville 1 of 7 now. Good to see Bert get that first one there, but I'll tell you what, her game has improved so much, Matt, this year. You just tell the confidence is oozing out of her.
Lester splits two defenders, throws up a runner over Lee, and they're going to wave it off. It's an offensive foul on Aaron Grace Lester. Nice job by Burt to get, or excuse me, Lauren Lee to get to the spot. 31-13, Campbellsville will get it back. That foul on Lester, her second, 2 in the period on the Firehawks. 6:34 to play in the half as Lee works with it right side. Bertram out to Nally, now Pritchett. They are fronting Wilkes and making it difficult to get it to her. Here's Bertram again, same spot, bang! Edward Jones, payout number 2.
Same spot, same result, Matt. 2 for 2 here in that second quarter. Campbellsville now got that percentage up to 25%.
34-13, the Lady Tigers have extended, and UT Southern looking for their first points of this second quarter. Newman backs up, jumper on the way, and that is no good. Lauren Lee, another rebound for CU. The Lady Tigers want to run. Lee in the middle, left side, Nally, entry, Wilkes, bump, no call. Gonna stay with it, goes up that baby hook, no good. Nally couldn't control it. Ball gets batted and taken in here by Baker, and a timeout taken, a 30-second timeout taken by Coach Billy Evans as the Lady Tigers unable to extend right there. 34-13 the score. Kayla Luby leads Campbellsville in scoring with 9 points. Luby perfect from the floor, and oddly enough, she's got 3 buckets and 3 3-point plays. That's
efficient.
Interesting. And Elizabeth Bertram with 8 points. They've got 7 from Caitlin Wilkes here, and then Maddie Boyle 4. A couple of Lady Tigers with 2 points each, as Campbellsville will be back in action on Thursday. They'll head to Wilberforce. Here's Elizabeth Bertram getting open in that far corner for one of those Edward Jones 3-point field goals, but they'll make the trip up to Wilberforce, Ohio, just north of Cincinnati, to take on Wilberforce in Mid-South Conference doubleheader Thursday. As of this very moment, Colin Sheffield will be handling the broadcast for us on Thursday. I'll have to miss one. Far side, Lester, the basketball into the corner. Baker, 3, good for Rachel Baker out of that far corner, deep in the corner.
Yeah, it's UT Southern went 7 minutes there without a bucket.
Left side, Pritchett driving in on the end line, stops, now bounces. Wilkes finally has that feed, and that shot a little short. Jones the rebound for the Firehawks, and Aaron Grace Lester brings them the other way. Bertram to Newman, or excuse me, that was Lester to Newman. Bertram was defending. Bert will pick up Lester out near midcourt. Mackey, and this ball deflected and knocked out of bounds by Maddie Nally with 4:51 to go, first half. Lester will pitch it in. Has Newman in the middle. Changes coming for the Lady Tigers here. We'll get 5 on and 5 off in a moment.
Line shift, or shift change.
Lester pressured, gives it up.
Oh,
Mackey
my.
from Black Nat. Missed it.
Maddie Boyle liked that one.
Maddie Boyle thought she'd like to try that at times.
I know,
too, I think.
right?
She
Absolutely.
That's her mentality.
I like it.
Maddie grinned, but she was jealous. 34-16. There's few. We've seen a few women come through here that you
Emily
trust.
Fox.
Emily Fox, the first one that comes to mind. Pettigo, and to Mackey's defense, the shot clock was winding down. She had no choice but to shoot that.
And it was online too.
It was online, just short. Here's Gowdy driving in. Bree Gowdy splits defenders, can't get it. Luby's shot, no good. Gowdy and Pettigo wrestling with one another. Gets batted out to Sutton. She misses. Take the lid off down there,
My
ladies.
goodness. Multiple opportunities there for the Lady Tigers, but UT Southern comes out with it.
Lester gets around Boyle. Gowdy steps in there to pick her up. Skip pass, far side. Newman, jab step, now wants to drive it. Pettigo cut off, ball deflected. Pettigo knocks it away, picks it up. Bailey to the other end. Boyle on the end line from 15 feet, around and out, no good. Luby had her put back block. Now Sutton in the middle, and Sarah Sutton with the right hand pitches it through.
Way to stay with it there, Kayla Luby. Nice little pass to Sutton for a 4 or 5 footer.
Lester with it for the Firehawks. Gets around Boyle, nearly a back tap, and she is throwing it, well, to nobody in particular there. She wanted Baker. I think Baker was kind
Short
of
corner,
there
yeah.
in the end line, but she sagged off a little deeper to that short corner and ended up going out of bounds. 20-point Campbellsville lead here, 36-16, 3:25 to play in the first half. Bree Gowdy leads Campbellsville to the offensive end. Sutton to Pettigo out front, and now Bailey backs away, out top Sutton. She needed about a whisker longer to let that one go. Boyle will. 3, no good for Maddie Boyle, and Jones had the rebound. We're going to have Campbellsville called on a push here underneath. And I think, that's incidental. Bree's kind of making that face like I didn't foul. It was just a little incidental contact. She ran into her trying to rebound that. UT Southern lost a close one to Lindsey Wilson in Columbia on Thursday, 50-46. They are without Takia Goff here today. They trail Campbellsville by 20, 36-16. Less than 3 minutes to go here in this first half. Lester out to Mackey, back to Lester on the side. Splits defenders, and she's fouled here. That will either be Boyle or Gowdy. We'll get Maddie Boyle on the contact there. Casrill back out and Newman re-enters. Casrill gets just a little run there. Newman pitches it into Baker. Boyle there in the corner near midcourt. Had her for a moment trapped. Baker able to get rid of it. Now Mackey out top Lester, free throw line. Turning is Baker with a jumper too strong. Sarah Sutton the rebound for Campbellsville. Lady Tigers looking to extend. Pedigo, trailer, Sutton, three. Bang! Sarah Sutton barely touched the net.
Yeah, you saw that play kind of setting up off the rebound. Pedigo down and trailing with Sutton, and nice little in stride three.
If you don't watch the Lady Tigers enough, you see Sutton do that, and you're like, man, she's slow getting back down the court. No, that is by design.
It's by design, absolutely. The trailer.
She is coming a little slower than everybody else, and you watch it here again. Watch her.
Here we
She's
go.
going to slow down. Everybody else is there. Look who. Sutton straight away. That one's just off the mark. And Bailey Pedigo the rebound. Luby in a double team. Sutton again off the wing. Left side three. Bang! Sarah Sutton, another Edward Jones three-point make, the cheat code.
I'm telling you. That's, like you said, by design. She's just, she's an excellent shooter.
Right side, Newman. Sutton entering play today was close to 45% on the season from deep. And I may have to go back and look, Benji, because she struggled so much the first 8 to 10 games of the year. I'd like to look at what she's shooting over her last 8 or 10 since maybe Christmas
it's
or
pretty
a little
high.
before. I bet it's
I bet it's 50
ridiculous.
plus.
Yeah. I missed that foul there, Benji.
Oh, it's on Gowdy.
So Bree picks up her second. 4 on the Lady Tigers as a team. Less than 90 seconds to go here in the first half. Mackey drives in, throws up a floater. Too strong. Baker right there. Easy rebound put back for Rachel Baker. Campbellsville the other way. Pedigo. Now Bertram. Burt in line, out. Nally to Pedigo, three. Bang! Bailey Pedigo and Edward Jones pay out for CU.
Yeah, and a nice little inside out there. Pedigo, it's been Sutton, it's been Bertram, so Campbell's will get in their rhythm on the offensive end from three-point range.
Mackey. Left side Lester tries the answer. That is strong. Rebound to Luby. Campbellsville with 45 seconds. Comes the other way. Campbellsville leads 45-18. Pedigo bounces to Nally. Now inside. Entry is knocked out of bounds, and it will stay with Campbellsville here. Callahan going to check back in. Jones exits. Casrill. Jones went right back to the table. Coach Evans was trying to send Casrill in. Jones went, I don't even know if her tail touched the chair. She was trying to check right back in. Pedigo pitches it out. This is Sutton, three on the way. Bang! Sarah Sutton's third, and the last handful of trips for the Lady Tigers.
Unreal.
Has gun, will shoot. Right side, Mackey throws up a floater.
Nice.
That is a tough finish for Mary Mackey. Kisses it in off the window. 48-20 to score. Pedigo looking, Sutton in the middle. They close out. Bertram open left side, three on the way. That is around and out. Sutton had a rebound, stays with it. She's fouled. Sarah Sutton goes to the free throw line here for the Lady Tigers. She's in double figures.
She is.
She can creep on up. She's already at 13. Sarah Sutton's career high is 20.
I told her I wanted 5 today. She's 60% of the way there.
She's so fun to watch. Free throw here is good.
Who's that foul on, Matt?
For Sarah Sutton. Well, I don't know.
You're being amazed by
too busy admiring the three-point shot.
Anna Callahan. Okay.
Three-point shot of Sarah Sutton. Got that rebound. Hits both free throws here. Does Sarah Sutton. 50-20. Sutton has 15 for Campbellsville. Mackey the other way. 5 seconds now. Crossover. Down the lane right side. Throws up a shot. No good. Sarah Sutton grabs and holds the rebound, and that is where the buzzer will bark, sending us to halftime here. The Lady Tigers lead it by 30 points there in the second quarter, Benji. Quite a sprint by Campbellsville. They outdo UT Southern 27-16. to 7
Yeah,
in the second 10 minutes, and boy, that's a tough one.
Well, you look, basically UT Southern scored 7 points in about 12 minutes of action, and Campbellsville, they actually led 13-12, and Campbellsville was just gone on a tremendous run here.
Lady Tigers head to the locker room. They lead it 50-20. We will step away, take a timeout, come back and look at the numbers. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Intermission here in Campbellsville. Matt Payton, Benji Kelly with you as the Lady Tigers, the 4th-ranked team in the country, leading UT Southern at the break 50-20. Campbellsville University in the first half shoots it at a 47% clip, which is not too far off of their season average, 49.5% shooting. Campbellsville 40% from long range, just above their number 1 percentage. Third in three-point percentage, the Lady Tigers just under 40% on the year. That's number 1 in the nation. Again, 40% in the first half, 6 of 15, 75% at the free throw line, 12 of 16 for Campbellsville. For the Firehawks in the first half, just 28% shooting. They were 8 of 28, 44% from long range, 4 of 9. And the Firehawks were, well, they did not attempted 1 free throw. They didn't make it. So that is a big discrepancy there. The free throw shooting, Campbellsville has taken advantage of their opportunities, 12 of 16, 0 of 1 for UT Southern. The game's leading scorer, Sarah Sutton, 15 points. Benji Kelly made it look as easy as ever. I was crunching the numbers. Sutton, 15 points today. If you take out her first 9 games of the year, and she missed 1 game, so if you take out the first 9, you count this last 9, she's up 50% from 3 in the last 9 ball games.
Yeah,
so she's hitting 1 out of every 2. And, you know, early in the year, not that it was bad, but you take out those first 9 games, she was about 36%.
Right.
So she's raised that up, and now over the last 9, 50% from long range, and boy, it's been fun to watch.
Boy, it's been extremely fun to watch. And, you know, we talked about it earlier in the year, that first part of the season, she was just, you know, had some health issues, trying to, you know, fight through that. But now that she's got past that, and she's just in the zone, and she's our leading rebounder to boot with that here this afternoon. She's got 15 points in 9 minutes and 5 rebounds. So it was really a tale of 2 different quarters, Matt. The first quarter, we were getting the ball down low. Second quarter is from the perimeter. So if Campbellsville can continue to do that, Matt, they're going to be deadly as they make a run in the postseason.
Yeah, I think Campbellsville had 15 of their first 23 in the paint from Luby and Wilkes. In the second quarter, as Benji mentioned there, they hit 6 3-pointers. So, I mean, you pick your poison, and obviously when this team is on, they are very, very hard to beat. But Sutton, 15 points, 5 rebounds, knocked in 3 Edward Jones threes there in the first half. Campbellsville gets 9 off the bench from Kayla Luby. Luby had 3 rebounds as well, 2 assists for her, and 8 from Elizabeth Bertram, 2 assists. We talked about this at the top of the broadcast, what they were able to do on Thursday against Cumberland. I mean, they had 4 Lady Tigers in double figures, 3 of them off the bench.
And here they are today.
Here they are today once again. Man, I mean, it's quite the recipe Coach Ginger High Colvin has at the moment.
You've got, actually your 3 leading scorers off the bench, and you got 2 of your starters that haven't even got a point yet. So that efficiency to be able to go to your bench and then come in and not miss a bit, actually increase your efficiency is pretty impressive, Matt, and a lot of fun to watch.
Caitlin Wilkes, the leading scorer out of the starting lineup here today. She has 7 points, as you can follow along here and watch some of the replays for those who are tuned into our video coverage here today. But Wilkes leading the way out of the starting lineup with 7. Campbellsville got 5 from Bailey Pettigo in the first half, 2 assists, 2 steals for BP. She had an Edward Jones make. 4 points from Maddie Boyle. And how about this? Lauren Lee and Courtney Pritchett, Benji, in a game that you lead by 30, they've taken a total of 2 shots. So it's, man, interesting the way that they are able to orchestrate this offense. And they are the definition of team first. They don't have to get their own. They're in the top 15 or 20 in the nation in assists individually. And, they don't have to get their own buckets.
They don't have to. And I know Coach Colvin has been really pushing Pritchett to be a little more aggressive on the offensive end. But on the flip side of that, they're so good at getting the ball to where it needs to be and that's something you can't teach. That's just court awareness, and it's a lot of fun to watch those 2 be able to dish the ball to open Lady Tigers. So a lot of fun.
Bree Gowdy, 2 points today for Campbellsville off the bench. Maddie Nally scoreless in 9 minutes, but she did have a couple of steals, 3 assists, which ties her career best. So nice to see Maddie with a good performance here today for UT Southern, led in scoring by Mary Mackey. She had 13. She got hot early.
She did.
The Firehawks without Takia Goff. They need somebody to step up its team from last year. You look at some of the players that they were replacing in terms of, Faith Sherrow, their best shooter and offensive piece. Taylor McNary, who was the Defensive Player of the Year, ran that offense. Savannah Walker. I mean, it was a lot that Coach Evans was trying to replace, and you need some players to step up. And a freshman like Mackey, that's a great place to start.
It really is. Like you said, had 23 points down at Lindsay. Or I guess that was Lester that actually
Mackey had 23.
23. And then here she is tonight, hitting those threes as well. So you're right. And each season is always different, especially when you've got to replace. And I think that's just the beauty of what the Lady Tiger team has been able to do each year. We've been able to replace things that we've lost, and we haven't missed a beat. And we're one of the fortunate ones to be able to do that.
Mackey with 13, again, to lead the way for UT Southern. Rachel Baker had 5 in the first half. Hallie Jones with 2, and that rounds out the scoring for Coach Evans' club. Campbellsville winning the battle on the glass 20-9. 8 offensive rebounds for Campbellsville, just 1 for UT Southern. The Lady Tigers finished with 15 assists, 6 steals, 3 turnovers, 4 assists, 3 steals, 12 turnovers on UT Southern, and enhanced scoring quickly in the paint. Campbellsville a 16-4 advantage off turnovers, 16-2 advantage. Second chance points 11-2 in favor of the Lady Tigers, and bench points 34-0 in favor of Campbellsville. We'll step away right here as our camera gets whacked by an errant loose ball there. We'll step away, take a timeout, come back, bring you second half action. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm going to take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men, take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Baby, you see, I cannot set you free. My lonely days are gone. That's why I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna let you go. Babe, I'm never gonna let you go. No, no, never gonna let you go.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You could ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's all good if you think you should check in. Yeah, you should.
whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you. Get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
As a dad, every day is a challenge. To make sure that the time that I have, I spend with them. It doesn't matter how tired you are, you have to try to teach them. When they learn something new, and you can just see in their faces, it's such an incredible moment. It's those moments that are my favorite.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
buzzer sounds. We're ready to begin second half action. Pushing it, Benji Kelly.
Well, we went a little long, didn't we?
A little long-winded in there. I blame you.
Okay.
And
got a lot to say.
We come back here, and normally we have a minute or so to fill, and right back at action. In action here as the starting five for Campbellsville back out there. Got Newman in the lineup here at the moment for UT Southern, and Destiny Newman cans a 3-point field goal. 50-23 your score. Campbellsville with the basketball. Pritchett left side, 3 on the way. Bang! Courtney Pritchett with the answer, that far side corner. Pritchett now up over 940 points in her Lady Tiger career.
Yeah, I think she's got a shot at getting 1,000. What do you think?
I hope she gets it this year. She's back well. Early she was scoring quite a bit, and here lately she's just really let the game come to her. And
well, and that's where you got Coach Colvin wanting her to be more aggressive on that offensive end. We're a better team when she is.
Inside, this pass deflected. Newman tries to save it, but I think it may have come in and hit her own leg.
Hit her own leg, and you got Pettigo and Boyle in there trying to disrupt it. So good defense by the Lady Tigers.
Pritchett and the Lady Tigers back to the front court as Lauren Lee leaves it with Boyle. Now Pettigo. Entry is knocked away. They wanted Wilkes, knocked away. Jumping up and saving it there is Baker to keep it inbounds and in play for UT Southern. Lester pressured by Lee. Now right side cut off. Lester stops, leaves it out with Baker. Brings that ball way behind her head to get rid of it. Pritchett the rebound. Courtney Pritchett will lead Campbellsville to the offensive end. Has Lee. Entry to Wilkes. Quick move off the glass. Good. She gets the bucket. Lauren Lee the bounce.
Yeah, good transition there for the Lady Tigers. Caitlin Wilkes down low. Doesn't get much easier than that.
Newman out top Lester. Now at the elbow, Baker. Nice pass inside to Jones. Missed the shot. Jones going to be called. And Pettigo, another foul on the box out there. Bailey is working hard, but not been rewarded in some of these situations where she's been blocking out. Lester to inbound. Mackey frees herself up right wing, 3 on the way. Ooh, round and out, no good. Pritchett, another board. So slow down, shovel it out to Pettigo. Now Lee, extra pass, right wing, Boyle 3, bang! Patty Boyle and Edward Jones pay out.
Yeah, good ball rotation there for the Lady Tigers. Pritchett over to Lauren Lee to Boyle in the wing. She likes those wing shots. That's when she's in rhythm there.
Boyle with the 3, her first of the day. Newman doesn't catch it clean, stays with it, needs help. That's Callahan. Callahan back out. Newman with a ball fake, drives in, frees herself up. Open jumper is good from about 14 feet. Lee bounces right side, Pettigo. Now Boyle on the left wing. Back to Pettigo out top here. She wants to drive in. Splits defenders, throws one up, and one for Bailey Pettigo.
Yeah, I love the aggressiveness there by Bailey. The lane just kind of opened up, and she just penetrated right down the middle, was able to draw the foul and get the bucket.
Callahan picks up her 4th, so her day not going to be too much longer as Coach Evans will take her out. Maybe a bit limited here. Pettigo's free throw is good. 61-25 the score. Lester backs away here from Lauren Lee. Played over 3 minutes in the second half. Right side, Mackey. Pritchett had her arms up. That pass able to find a way through. Mackey lost it, kicks it out, however, to Newman. And Newman from the same spot she hit one to start the half. It's a 3-pointer.
Good ball rotation there by UT Southern.
Left side, Boyle won't shoot it. Back to Lee on the wing. Ball fake, Boyle again. 3 on the way. That is hard. Rebound is taken in by Baker. Pettigo knocks it away, tries to save it. Wilkes taps it in, and they're going to say that Baker was on the inline as she tried to grab it. So nice hustle by Bailey Pettigo and Caitlin Wilkes both.
Love the extra effort there by the Lady Tigers. Shot clock resets to 20, I guess, since they had a little bit of possession there on the end line. So
Lauren Lee to trigger. Pitches it in deep out to Pettigo. Right side, Lee. Lee into the middle on the dribble. Has Pritchett. Pritchett inside.
Oh, wow.
Wilkes wide open. She gets the deuce. Courtney Pritchett the dime.
Yeah, just a nice ball movement transition there in the lane. I tell you what, this Lady Tiger team's clicking on all cylinders here.
Lester picks up her dribble. Back out top now, Baker. Left side, Newman. She's had a hot hand here for UT Southern. Mackey. Newman again. 7 to shoot. Gets the screen from Baker. Thought about the step back. Now Baker just going to have to heave one up. That is nowhere close as Rachel Baker just got it from Newman and had to heave it. 63-28 the score. 5.5 to play third quarter. Lee hands it to Pettigo. Now Pritchett. Open. Pritchett on the wing. Throw on the way. Bang! Courtney swish it once again.
Wow.
Well, I got a text from her sister-in-law, and Kaylee said that Courtney's niece, Sadie, had heard the story about her shoes.
Yeah.
And a concerned niece, as one would, offered to bring Courtney some new shoes. Corkin, as they call her.
Okay.
And this shot no good. The funny part was Sadie held up a pair of shoes, and it was like some high heels.
Oh, there you go. Even better.
Left side again, Pritchett, 3. That one is just a bit short. Gonna try to keep her, get her own miss. Couldn't quite do it. But pretty comical stuff there. The innocence of children. She's just trying to help her out.
Just, you know.
The high heels, to be honest, couldn't be any worse than those insoles.
No, you're exactly right. Those insoles, my goodness, I've seen.
They could have been stilettos. And
like you said, there was more missing than actually was there.
Lester going to throw up a shot, and that one is good. You can find that on my Twitter, that story, and a picture of the insoles if you go to MPayton8 on Twitter. 66-30, skip pass, Pettigo, Pritchett, 3 on the way. Bang! Courtney Pritchett with a trifecta in the third quarter.
I'll tell you what, Sutton did it in the second quarter. Now we've got Swiss to do it here in the third quarter. Who's going to do it in the fourth quarter, Matt?
Pritchett was without a point. I think we're going back to the post in the fourth quarter, right? Is that the game? Sutton's hearing this. She's ready.
She turned around and looked and said, what do you mean?
She's a little match game. Sarah may feel challenged here. Baker straight away. 3 falls down. No call. Rebound taken in by Bailey Pettigo here. Lee to Boyle. 3 for Boyle. Bang! Maddie Boyle again from long range. The Lady Tigers on fire.
That is unreal what we're witnessing here this afternoon from three-point land from this Lady Tiger team.
You, Benji, it's impressive. They are 50% from deep at 22 attempts today.
That's 33 points.
Jones, a quick shot, no good. Wilkes, the rebound. Pritchett again for CU, into the middle, off the wing. Boyle won't shoot it. Pritchett needed just a little more room. Pritchett would have shot it.
Sutton was already said to
she will here. 3. Bang! Courtney Pritchett once again. She's got a dozen, all in this third quarter.
Unreal. Even Sarah Sutton stands up and cheers her. I love the unselfishness of this team.
You see why we, the one complaint with Courtney Pritchett, the only complaint you'll ever be able to make is sometimes you want her to shoot it a little bit more. How many kids get that? Here is a 3 by Newman, no good. And Wilkes couldn't quite, that ball got pinballed around. Here Mackey's put back, no good. Pritchett the rebound for Campbellsville. Heat check here, 32 gets it anywhere close. Shovel back, trailer, Pritchett 3, that one is short. Wilkes saves it. Lady Tiger Pritchett turned around, she was laughing at the bench. We've been quite a stretch. We still haven't got to our media timeout here with 2:15.
They've been sitting here for, 4 or 5 minutes.
She was talking to the girls ready, because Pritchett thought that was going to be the dead ball. That's why she did that. And Wilkes saved it in bounds. Jones working against Wilkes, and here's the whistle as Jones will go to the free throw line. Caitlin Wilkes picks up her second foul. Wow. And this will bring us to our media timeout. Finally, 75-30 the score. 2:03 to play in the third quarter. The Lady Tigers lead it. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
.30 the score. Campbellsville leads Tennessee Southern here in the third quarter. Matt Payton, Benji Kelly with you. 2:03 to play in the third. As they tell me in my ear here, Benji, we're going to replay. Take your pick.
I'm sorry to say, which one are you going to show, guys? I mean, okay, they're going to show them all.
Well,
all right, that's good.
Let's see. We got Pritchett here.
There's two.
Man, Courtney Pritchett and the Lady Tigers in
Maddie
the second
Boyle
half.
here.
Here's Boyle. With 3. We saw them do this to Bethel.
Yes.
And you just, if you're an opposing team, you kind of throw your hands up, like, what do you do? And here, Lee out, Pritchett. And these are some that, to Courtney's credit here, a lot of times she'll
pass up on
with
that.
those
That's
closing
right.
in. That tells you how good she was feeling there, that she was willing to let them go with players closing in. But Zach Wilson, Colin Sheffield, and our students
Great work,
doing a
guys.
great job down there.
Actually, guys, I had a faculty member reach out to me yesterday saying how great a job you guys do on the replays. So kudos. Keep up the good work.
75-32, 2:03 to play as the free throws by Jones were good. Campbellsville has sent that line change in. You've got Gowdy, Bertram, Sutton, Nally, and Luby. Gowdy with the basketball, a little 2-3 look here for UT Southern, still the defensive choice. Sutton left side, now Gowdy to Nally, entry, Luby, quick, goes up, off glass, no good, won't go through. Baker the rebound, long ahead has Newman, a chance at a 2-on-1 here. Nally trying to get back in it. Newman goes down as Sutton was right there. I don't know if there was much contact. Sutton and Newman both laughing. So did Newman just step funny or something and fall down?
It was awkward, but yeah.
Bertram's kind of laughing. So I don't know exactly what happened there. Typically, if Newman thought she was fouled, she wouldn't have got up smiling.
No, absolutely not.
And here's a 3 by Mackey, and that's no good. Ball goes out of play as Baker tried to save it. And Newman's still kind of laughing about it. So I don't know exactly what happened down there. But I think Newman may have like Tasmanian deviled herself and spun herself into the ground.
And Sutton just stayed there. Yeah, it was good defense on Sarah's part.
Out top, Gowdy. Left side, Bertram. Into the short corner. Sutton will kick it back out. Nally, Sutton on the wing right side. Bluffs the shot, decks it and spins. Leaves it with Bertram, 9 to shoot. Bert has Sutton right wing, triple. That one is off to the right a bit. Luby tries to keep it in play. It's knocked out of bounds by Lester. And the Lady Tigers will stay here on the offensive end. I looked down and Baker was kind of trying to maybe fix her ponytail, and Sutton just sagged off here to the three-point line and let that go really quick. Gowdy to Bertram, has it knocked out of bounds by Newman. 62 seconds to play here in this third quarter.
We've got 4 Lady Tigers here in double figures already, Matt.
Bertram, Sutton, wide open, 3 on the way. Bang! Sarah Sutton and Edward Jones pay out for CU. That is her fourth of the day.
Yeah, 4 of 7. Her and Pritchett, 8 of 13 between the two of them.
One more of those, and Sarah Sutton will have a new career high.
Yeah.
78-32, 40 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Lester working against Gowdy. Turns, jumper on the way, good for Aaron Grace Lester. (78-34). Bertram to Gowdy. Lady Tigers trying to work here in the half court. Sutton. Jones quickly jumps out on her. Gowdy has Bertram on the right wing, 9 to shoot. Nally bounces. Luby inside between defenders. Throws up a shot, good for Kayla Luby.
Yeah, good ball execution or offensive execution right there.
And that's where the first quarter, Third quarter. We can't start this forever.
Yeah, no.
80-34 your score at the conclusion of 3. The Lady Tigers with the advantage. We'll step away, take a break, come back, and bring you fourth quarter action. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You could ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should. Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
The Lady Tigers leading UT Southern here in the PAL as we've got 10 minutes left to settle on a final number here. Benji Kelly, some days you're the windshield, some days you're the bug. And for UT Southern, you knew it was going to be tough on them without Takia Goff.
Yeah.
Only 7 players, knowing they were going to try to run that zone a little bit. And the Lady Tigers have been really, really efficient from deep here today. Not so much in the first quarter. I don't know, what were they in the first quarter?
0-6.
So, yeah, you look the last 2 quarters, then 13 of 20.
13 of 20, yeah. 65%, 50 on the game. So, as we were talking there off the break, Matt, I'll tell you what, I haven't seen a team like this shoot the ball as well as they do. Usually you got 1 or 2 players that are good, but man, it's fun to watch.
Gowdy gets the screen here from Luby, cutting Nally inside. She wanted Luby, a double team there, and the ball gets knocked into our camera op down there. That's Jonah Tiemann. His brother Josiah is down underneath running some stuff as Sarah Sutton gets the lay in here.
Yeah, it ties her career high, 20 points.
Ties it. 82-34. Sutton averaging about 8 points a ball game. That's going to go up a bit here today. Entry to Baker. Step back jumper off the paint, just a bit short. And I've noticed here for UT Southern, Benji, some of these shots have been short over the last little bit. You may be wondering about the legs.
Oh, God, they have to be with only seven players.
Playing a game on Thursday.
Yeah, with 7 players. Yeah. So, and as active as this Lady Tiger team is on both ends of the court, you exert a lot of energy just trying to keep up. And as you can tell, fatigue is definitely setting in.
Looking here is Newman and has Mackey in that short corner. Lester on the drive, cut off. And this ball deflected, and Jones going to stay with it on the end line. 2 on the shot clock, no good, too strong. And Campbellsville the other way. Nally, left side. Bertram over the top there, has Luby rolling. Shot up good for Kayla Luby. She gets 2 more.
Kayla Luby playing extremely well off the bench as well, her 13th point.
I was looking here at that stat sheet from earlier this season. 3 of the starters for UT Southern not available today in that game. And Janiah Riley, their leading scorer off the bench, not playing here today. So extremely short-handed based on what they had that first meeting. Bertram right side, in rhythm, 3 on the way. That is no good. And Mackey the rebound, 84-34 the score, 8:18 to play. Newman, pull-up J on the way, good for
nice.
Destiny Newman.
Yeah, nice jump shot there by Newman. I love the art of mid-range jumpers.
Sutton, quick release 3. That is no good. Bertram tried to get up there and get the rebound, but Newman, a nice job to climb over top of her and get to it first. Newman, 3. That is no good. Sutton fighting for a rebound as she and Aaron Grace Lester go to the floor. Sutton taps it to Pettigo. Pettigo ahead, kicks it right side, long 2. Good for Elizabeth Bertram.
Campbellsville off the missed shot. Nice transition. Bertram for a 18-19 footer.
86-36. Baker, contested 3 over Nally, no good. Luby claims the rebound. Pettigo wants to run. Trailer left wing. Bertram 3 on the way. That is strong. And the ball knocked out of the arms of Pettigo by Baker out of bounds, and it'll stay with Campbellsville here as Shelby Beatty going to check in here for CU. Now, this is a dangerous lineup right here. I'm just here to tell you. You got Bertram, Sutton, and Beatty out there.
Oh, my.
Though that's 3 hair triggers. Pettigo has her work cut out for her. She'll run the point here. Bertram off the baseline out of bounds. Shot no good, just a bit strong. Pettigo down the baseline, tries to keep it. Lester runs into the cart with the water and all that on it down there. She tried to take it away and keep it alive for UT Southern. Campbellsville pitches it in here. Beatty hands it back, and now left side, Sutton 3, no good. So the Lady Tigers have went a bit cold here in this fourth quarter. 86-46 the score. Shelby Beatty, I mentioned a moment ago, checked in, 5'11" freshman guard from Owensboro, Kentucky. Newman off the wing right side, 6:50 to go. Now down to 6:46 as Lester holds it. Out top's Caswell. Working against Sutton, needs help. Lester in the middle. Beatty, does she take a charge? Nope. We're gonna have a blocking foul called on Shelby Beatty. Right idea. Her first on Campbellsville as Paige Serafini will check in for Sarah Sutton. Nice little day for shooting Sutton.
Yes, it was. Career high, 20 points. 4 of 9 from downtown, 7 of 13, two from the free throw line, and to boot, 6 rebounds.
I think this. I think it was before they changed to the UT Southern, but I think this was the club where on the road they called her Sutton, and that's where the shooting
came from.
Bertram. Trailer here on the inline. Beatty jumper on the way from about 13-14 feet. It's good for Shelby Beatty. 88-36 the count. Low season low in points for UT Southern is 42. Lester left side driving in, and that one is no good. Jones the rebound, put back won't go. Missed a couple down inside the UT Southern as Luby grabs the rebound for Campbellsville. 88-36, Pettigo inside, throws up a shot, no good. Bertram almost had a second chance. Long ahead, they have Lester. Beatty swats it out of bounds. Shelby Beatty timed it perfectly. More changes for CU. Bree Gowdy gonna enter. Kaylin Mills, 5'5", freshman guard from Flat Lick, Kentucky. And also in Paige Evans, 5'3", freshman guard from Hodgenville, Kentucky. They'll get the final 5:45 here as Campbellsville will get the what was remaining of that starting group and second group out of the lineup here. 5 freshmen out there for the Lady Tigers as Mackey going to hoist the 3, no good. Kaylin Mills the rebound. Mills brings CU ahead. Oh boy,
that was
close.
close.
Over and back. Left side, Evans, now Beatty. Evans again out top. Bounces, and I don't know if Mills thought about throwing that, changed her mind. Baker was kind of right there. Turnover on Campbellsville. UT Southern back the other way. The Firehawks have just 2 points in this fourth quarter. Newman's shot is, well, too strong, but it almost fell through. Hallie Jones there, she gets the rebound and the putback. It is now 88-38. Left side, Evans. Mills will dribble. Gowdy, now Serafini. Out front, has Mills on the right wing. Into the corner left side, Evans drives in, gets the step, shot too strong. And Gowdy takes it away. How about that by Bree Gowdy? Over to Evans in the middle, now gonna go to the right side of the lane, and that one well off the mark. Evans kind of smiles. Yeah, forced that one.
Yep.
It happens. 88-38 the score, 4:20 to play. Mackey out front. Callahan holds. Now leaves it with Newman. She'll drive. Backs away from Serafini. Right side Baker. Deep three. That is around and out. No good. Rebound to Serafini. 4 minutes to go. Paige Serafini leads Campbellsville to the offensive end. Beatty open three on the way. Bang! Shelby, bang, bang, Beatty.
There you go. That's got a nice ring to it.
91-38.
I know they got high expectations for this freshman class. Of course, Gowdy getting a lot of the minutes here, but Serafina and Beatty both. Two outstanding.
Baker inside throws up a shot working against Beatty that's off the mark.
Stop and pop.
Beatty driving in, goes left hand. She's fouled by Mary Mackey. How many times do you think Mary Mackey's heard the old Mary Mack thing?
I wondered,
life?
yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
that is just unavoidable. That foul on Mackey's her third. 91-38 our score. This brings us to a media stoppage here. We will step away. I do believe the Lady Tigers are huddled up around Coach Evans' group sitting down. So we will step away here with 3:29 to play the ball game. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm gonna take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
.39 to play. The Lady Tigers lead UT Southern here in the Powell Center. Campbellsville going to pick up win number 19 in just a moment. Shelby Beatty will go to the free throw line for Campbellsville. She can match her career best at 7 as she hit a 3 just a moment ago. You can take a look at that there. And I told you, Benji, we're going to tell the story on Coach today. We had some fun with Courtney Pritchett and Caitlin Wilkes. But so Thursday night, last Thursday night at Bethel, Coach walks over and she's trying to get to me. They've got kind of a little blockade there, a little stanchion thing in the way. She's trying to get to me and she's shaking her hands off here as Beatty's at the line for 2 shots. She's put on hand sanitizer, or what she thought was hand sanitizer. Beatty misses the first free throw and she's shaking them out, and somebody was standing there and she said, I put the sanitizer on, I can't get it off. And so I guess the more she rubbed, the thicker it kind of got on her hands. And you know how you kind of think as Beatty misses both, you think, well, sometimes you've got too much lotion. Here, give me some and I'll rub it. And I came a whisker from saying, well, here, let me have some. I'm sitting here and whatever. I didn't. And come to find out, it wasn't hand sanitizer at all. She spent the next like 3 or 4 hours with her hands numb. It was like an icy hot numbing cream she had got from Derek Port's side of town down there. And it was in a clear bottle, jumper good off the inline for Casriel. And it was like an icy hot, or maybe like a step beyond icy hot. Mills 3, no good. Rebound underneath, knocked out of bounds. We're going to foul whistled on Aaron Grace Lester, I do believe, and that's her third. So they stayed and watched the guys' game, of course, and through most of the guys' game, her hands were completely like numb and tingly. Miranda Denny was laughing. She was in the locker room, like trying to shake hands at one point, and her hand was like almost limp. And so we've had a lot of fun. So in the post game here today, I'm going to have Derek. I'm going to try to get Derek to bring that stuff over, and I'm going to offer her a shot of sanitizer. Serafini's 3, bang! Paige Serafini and Edward Jones 3 for Campbellsville. We've had a lot of good laughs with her over that. What she thought was sanitizer, it was anything but.
Well, you know, this team is a close-knit team, and they have a lot of fun. And when your coach can do something like that the players can go back on them, that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, you should have heard Bree Gowdy on Saturday saying, "Coach, you mean to tell me?" And Ginger's like, "Listen, it was in a bottle that was inconspicuously." Well, it was labeled something. I don't remember what Derek said he has labeled on it, but he
said it was clearly labeled.
It was clearly labeled something, but it does look like sanitizer. Inside, Paige Evans goes up the shot, can't get it to fall through. A little too strong there. And the rebound now to Mackey. 2 minutes to play in the basketball game. Campbellsville leads 94-42.
He's going to get it.
I'm gonna hold it here. When she sits down, I'll ask if she needs any sanitizer.
Stop. It says stop pain clearly on it.
Stop pain. So it stopped a lot of stuff for Coach. As Bree Gowdy. We whistled for the foul here. I'm going to put this down where Coach can't see it. We'll pull that out here when we get to it.
There you go. Well, just so once again, Matt, this great victory here for this Lady Tiger team. That first quarter did not shoot the ball that well, but since about 2 minutes to go in the first quarter, it's been all Campbellsville. I think UT Southern had a 13-12 lead off of 3 threes in a row by Mackey.
Yep.
And then it's been all Campbellsville since then. So
Casro gets the free throws there, 94-44 the count. And this will, Campbellsville still has to take a trip to Wilberforce on Thursday, but their next home game is against #1 Thomas More. So go ahead, mark those calendars, make sure that you
don't want to miss that one.
Circle that date, get here. Thomas More got them up there. Serafini, 3 on the way, that's no good. And Paige Evans climbs up, grabs the rebound for CU. Driving is Gowdy, kicking. And we're going to have a whistle on the back end. Bree carry just a bit too much momentum, knocks over the defender Lester, and Bree Gowdy picks up her 4th. But Thomas More comes here 1 o'clock next Saturday. And if you are available around, in town, whatever, make plans and get here a week from today.
Yeah, Thomas Moore's up on Cumberland's right now, 70-52 in the 4th quarter. So thought Cumberland's have been playing pretty good as of late. Thought they might get them a chance at Cumberland, but Thomas More taking care of business.
Jones inside throws up a turnaround shot that is good. 94-46 the score. Just over a minute to go here. Campbellsville, I don't believe they're going to get to the century mark here unless they hit a couple from deep. And this is a young lady to do it. Beatty, 3 on the way. That is no good. Long board. It's going to be taken in by Destiny Newman. Newman quickly the other way and now slows down at midcourt. Yeah, next Saturday's a pack the pal kind of day, folks.
Yep, absolutely.
94-46 inside. They've got Mackey. She gets the shot up on the window. No good. Baker there, and she's going to get an and one here. Rachel Baker pitches one up and through. Foul will go against Shelby Beatty, her 2nd. Tigers and Firehawks coming up in just a moment, so make sure you stay with us for the second half of our Mid-South Conference doubleheader. Baker hits the free throw, 94-49, and Campbellsville just going to cross the midcourt stripe and dribble it. Bree Gowdy with the basketball on the logo near midcourt. Shot clock is off. The clock winds down to 11 seconds here. The head coach, Ginger Highcolvin and Billy Evans, will exchange pleasantries. 18-1, the Lady Tigers were entering play today. This 94-49 victory will bump them up a bit. 94-49 the final score. Campbellsville now 19-1 on the year. They're 13-1 in league play. The Lady Tigers drop UT Southern to 6-13 on the season. They are 3-12 in Mid-South Conference play. We'll step away, take a timeout, come back and visit with the head coach. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How was it? Is it good?
As a dad, every day is a challenge. To make sure that the time that I have, I spend with them. It doesn't matter how tired you are, you have to try to teach them. When they learn something new and you can just see in their faces, it's is such an incredible moment. It's those moments that are my favorite.
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. But now, there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early, when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
As Campbellsville gets the victory over the Firehawks. Matt Payton here with the head coach, Ginger High Colvin, courtside at the Powell Center. Campbellsville picking up win number 19. Coach, early in the game was a bit of a feeling out process, I guess, and in the second quarter, by the time you guys got rolling a bit, that 27-7 second quarter certainly opened things up and maybe big part of the difference.
It did. I thought the second group that I put in had more energy than our first group today, and they pulled away a little bit and opened up the rest of the game for us. And then when you shoot the ball as well as we shoot the ball today, there's not much you can do. And just the fact that we had so many kids come in and shoot so many good shots, threes. I mean, when you knock down that many threes, it's hard to beat.
That's Mark Vernon he's trying to work out the clock for me. They put 20 up there, and either or for me. But the Lady Tigers get the win, as Coach mentioned there. Let's talk about Sarah Sutton. Let's go there. Her and Courtney Pritchett, that early it was Wilkes and Luby, had some and one trips. Those guys were kind of the rudder in the water. And then you get Sarah Sutton and some of these three-point shooters going, and it's really tough for teams to keep pace when you're making shots at that level.
And Tennessee Southern's depleted right now. They've got a lot of injuries. Their point guard's not playing, and they've got kids, and you got to tip your hat to them. They came in and played. Billy Evans' kids are always going to play hard for 40 minutes, and I thought those kids played extremely hard. And it was just, when you've got that many injuries and when you've got your point guard out, that changes everything. And I think they did a great job. But when you've got Sarah Sutton that can come in and just make it look easy, and you say cheat code, I never knew what a cheat code was until Kobe started playing video games. But Sarah's almost that way. She shoots it with that much ease. And then I was happy to see Courtney Pritchett come out the second half and shoot the ball.
The thing Benji and I talked about with Courtney, a lot of times we went back and watched some of those replays earlier, and a lot of times Courtney wants to be wide open and she'll let it go. Today she was shooting as they were coming out at her a little more. I know that's something you've kind of talked to her about, being a little more aggressive. There's very few kids in the country you want shooting more shots than Courtney Pritchett. You want her to take those shots because you see how capable she is. It was fun for her to get rolling like that and feel in such a rhythm to push herself a bit there.
And she stood at the top of the key in practice the other day, and I think hit 24 threes in a row. And Miranda told her, she said, Emily Fox, which we think is probably our best shooter ever, could never get 10 in a row. And Courtney got 24 in a row there. And, to be able to even be in that company. And then Sarah, she's just phenomenal. And then you can't forget to throw Elizabeth Bertram in there because she can stand out there and shoot it too.
I thought it was funny, late in the game you made some changes. You had Sutton, Bertram, and Shelby Beatty all in the lineup, and that is 3 hair triggers right there.
Yeah, that's what you have
gun will shoot.
Have gun will shoot, yes.
And so all 3 of they're packing. And Bailey Pettigo, I thought, is a point guard to navigate between those 3. And
she had some choices to make, right?
Yeah, for sure, quite interesting. But Pritchett finishes with 8 rebounds, 3 assists today. I thought Bailey hit some big shots for you. Maddie Boyle got going.
Yeah, Maddie's a little under the weather today, but played hard. She's a gamer, and she's going to give you everything she's got. But, yeah, she had some big shots, too. I mean, we're sitting here talking about all these shooters and didn't even mention Maddie Bull. Yeah. I mean, obviously Maddie Bull is a really, really nice shooter, and she's got a great mid-range game to go along with her three-point game.
And I feel like the last few weeks, going back to some of those games on the road last week, Maddie Nally, I don't want to know if I want to say turning the corner or whatever, all those little taboo phrases you might hear, but I think we're definitely seeing her best stretch of basketball for you guys. 4 assists today from her spot. I mean, she didn't score, didn't take a shot, but her length obviously is always going to be a problem.
Right.
Had a couple of steals. and found some open shooters here and there.
She passes it really well, and I just want her to be stronger, want her to be quicker with her decisions, and then same thing, she's so long out there in her defensive scheme, and then she rebounds the ball well. Clearly she's unselfish because she, like Courtney Pritchett, Maddie can shoot the ball, and we're asking her to shoot the ball and be a little bit more offensive-minded. And but today I didn't feel like she had any real open looks that she passed up. So it's nice to see her get in that rotation because we love that length, that size that we can have and utilize her. And she's a great kid, a hard worker, and it's nice to be able to get her in that rotation and keep her there.
30 assists, 5 turnovers. Is that, I mean, as a coach, I know there are a lot of ways you can look when you look at that stat sheet, but I feel like for you, the old point guard at heart and all that stuff, that's got to be some numbers there that you're tickled with.
If you're a numbers person and you go and you look at the teams that have won the national championships the last 10 years, those teams have had a positive assist-turnover ratio. And, yes, the first time when I grab a stat sheet, that's the first thing I look at is assist-turnover. And when we're going to play somebody, the first thing I look at is their assist-turnover. And to be able to handle that, and, again, Tennessee Southern had to drop back in that zone, which they played that zone most of the year, but he had a couple that got in foul trouble early. But still, 30 assists and 5 turnovers is something to be proud about.
Big game here today on the road Thursday before Thomas More. You got that Wilberforce Thomas More. It's back to that split, so you go
crazy.
on the road and back at home. It would have been nice to have both of these at home, and then next week at home. That would have really been something.
And then the way that's been split has just been so difficult because we've had to make decisions. Our kids are missing all their Thursday classes. So we're going up Thursday morning early. We're going to try to find somewhere to let the kids walk around. We're going to play the game, and then we're coming back. That's a lot to ask, but then you have such a big game on Saturday. You don't want to spend the night and, get up and drive back all day Friday when you need to be prepping for your Saturday game. And I don't think Wilberforce is going to be a pushover at their place. They haven't been so far. So it's just, it's a little bit stressful trying to figure out what to do about that.
Well, we won't get too far into Wilberforce. Before I let you go, would you like any hand sanitizer here?
I've already had some. I know you got to tell it, Matt. Go ahead.
I told it. I told it at the end of the game. It says stop pain on it, and we had a lot of fun with that last weekend.
And I seriously pumped it about 3 times, and that night even at home or we were still at the hotel when I took my shower. The webbing in my fingers was still tingling from that stuff. So. Yeah, leave it to you and Derek Port to still have that hanging around.
I thought we'd give so much grief to Courtney the last couple of days, and even Caitlin Wilkes yesterday. I thought that one was something we had to
I earned it, right?
Yeah, we had to. And I know there's payback coming. I'll get it at some point, but that's part of it. Coach, congratulations.
Thank you, Matt.
Lady Tigers victorious here today as they knock off UT Southern in the Palace. 94-49, your final score. As we comb through the final game numbers here rather quickly, Campbellsville led today in scoring by Sarah Sutton. She had 20 points in the ball game. They get 13 from Kayla Luby off the bench and Elizabeth Bertram with 10. All of those young ladies off the bench. Sutton knocked in 4 Edward Jones 3-point field goals to go with 6 rebounds as she matched her career best. Kayla Luby had 6 boards, 5 of 7 from the field en route to 13 points. Out of the starting lineup, Courtney Pritchett, all 4 of her makes were from deep. 4 made Edward Jones threes to go with 8 rebounds and 3 dimes. Campbellsville, as I mentioned earlier, Elizabeth Bertram off the bench finishes with 10 points and 5 assists. The 5 assists won off a career best for Burt. The Lady Tigers got 11 out of the starting lineup from Caitlin Wilkes. She was 4 of 6 from the field, 3 rebounds, an assist and a steal, 1 block for Wilkes. Maddie Boyle had 10 today. Boyle was 3 of 9 from the field, but hit a couple of Edward Jones 3-point shots. 8 points for Bailey Pettigo, 5 assists, go 4 rebounds, 2 steals. Campbellsville got 5 from Shelby Beatty. 5 from Shelby Beatty, 3 from Paige Serafini, 2 from Bree Gowdy. Lauren Lee was scoreless today, finished with 6 assists. Maddie Nally was scoreless, had 4 assists, 2 steals in the ball game here today as every Lady Tiger saw time. For UT Southern, led by Mary Mackey with 13. They got 10 each from Destiny Newman and Hallie Jones, 8 from Rachel Baker, 4 points from Erin Grace Lester, 2 from Anna Callahan and Skyland Casrill here today. Rebounding 37-27 in favor of the Lady Tigers, 10 on the offensive end, 8 for UT Southern. Campbellsville finished, as I mentioned with Coach, 30 assists. They had 7 steals, just 5 turnovers. They are 4th in the country in turnovers, 1st in the country in assists per game. Both of those numbers will improve after this one here today. For UT Southern, 8 assists, 5 steals, 15 turnovers. Enhanced scoring quickly in the paint. Campbellsville a 28-8 advantage. 19-6 off turnovers for CU, 11-9 in second chance points, and then the bench points 53-12 in favor of the Lady Tigers. The score was tied once, the lead changed hands twice. Largest lead for UT Southern was 1 point. For Campbellsville, it was 54 points as they win it here today, 94-49. We will step away, take a timeout here, come back and get you set for men's coverage as the Tigers battle the Firehawks here at the Powell Athletic Center. You're following Tiger basketball on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm gonna take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men, take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You could ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should.
Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
As a dad, every day is a challenge to make sure that the time that I have, I spend with them. It doesn't matter how tired you are, you have to try and to teach them. When they learn something new and you can just see in their faces, it's such an incredible moment. It's those moments that are my favorite.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew a girl so smart, so responsible, she must be a keeper.
Tigers and Firehawks coming up here on the men's side as we've concluded our women's coverage. Campbellsville University and Tennessee Southern meeting for the second time this season. The Tigers get the big win over Cumberland University on Thursday night, much needed. The Firehawks got a victory over Lindsey Wilson College Thursday evening, and Tennessee Southern, Benji, you look, they're jockeying. It's a big game
It's a
for
big
the Firehawks.
game. It
They're
is.
jockeying position in the middle of the Mid-South Conference, that 4 seed right now tied with Shawnee State. I meant to look and see who won that head-to-head meeting already, if they've met once or twice, how that's went. But, you know, they're right there in front of Bethel at 8-6, and then some teams stacked up at 7-7. So for Campbellsville, they're just looking to, you know, move up as many of these victories as they can. But UT Southern in that range where they're trying to make sure it's Thomas More, them, and Shawnee State all locked up at 9-5. Somebody's going to be on the road most likely in that first round. They're hoping, and it's not them. A big one here today for these two clubs.
Yeah, it really is. And in Campbellsville, opportunity here to build on what they did Thursday night. Probably the best game that they've played all year in terms of complete game. Faced some adversity, but fought through that and got an overtime victory. Actually had a couple freshmen there late in the game, and Javon Smith, also the sophomore, that played some solid minutes for us. So two big games for both teams who are facing, you know, two different parts of the standings. You know, we've talked about it a couple times, that 1 through 4 seed gets that automatic trip to Bowling Green. Then 5 through 12 or 5 through 8 gets to host that first round, or the kind of the play-in. And right now Campbellsville is I guess sitting at the 10 spot. And everything. So a few more victories here would hopefully get us up there to that, you know, 8-9 seed. If we could get that 8 seed, then we would be hosting here for that first round playing game, which is so huge because the last 2 years we've had to go on the road and had to go on the road to Pikeville, which is a long ways away.
Long trip. If nothing else, you'd rather it be a short
Absolutely.
trip if you must go on the road. UT Southern got a 4-point win on Thursday against Lindsey Wilson. The Tigers had an overtime win over Cumberland University, a hard-fought win for Campbellsville. Those have been the games all season long, Benji.
They have.
It's just went against the Tigers for whatever reason. They've just not been able to make their own breaks. And here in this one on Thursday night, they get the win over Cumberland University in a hard-fought battle. And you look, you're like, well, you hate to play that extra 5 minutes on Thursday. The good thing, though, UT Southern at least started an hour later in that central time zone. And I think, you know, on the men's side, the bodies are just built to maybe withstand that at times a little more.
They are.
And it's a talking point, and it's certainly a part of it. But I asked Coach, I said, how was practice yesterday? And he said, we didn't do much. He said it was some light shooting. Obviously, you walk through some Tennessee Southern stuff, and you're preparing for a team in UT Southern that you haven't seen since early or mid-November, so it's been a long time, but they're the exact same. They don't have midseason transfers that are eligible. They did, they've lost a piece, or Erlen Ramirez hasn't played of late, but it's pretty much the same bunch that we saw down there in November, which maybe makes things, when you look at that scout, a little better.
Well, it does, and on the flip side, that was probably one of the worst games Campbellsville played, so you just kind of flush that. I mean, my understanding was UT Southern was hitting pretty much anything they threw up. Campbellsville on the other side just not hitting anything. So, if Campbellsville plays the way that they did Thursday night, I guarantee that's going to be a much different result than the result we had down there in Pulaski, Tennessee. But, I just hope this intensity comes out, that how we started, got D'Souza involved early. Jay Milburn coming off the bench played spectacular on both ends of the court. Early in the season, I don't think Jay was playing much. The game's kind of slowed down for him, and you can just tell that he's going to be a spectacular player for this Campbellsville team for years to come.
Yeah, that first meeting, as you mentioned, Benji, to UT Southern's credit, I mean, they hit everything, but now that's not a complete shock. They've got really, really good players.
They do.
The part that was the most interesting, as Malachi D'Souza walks over, the part that was most interesting for that, it was comical.
Yeah.
At first, the shots that the Tigers were missing, actually it wasn't comical early, then it became comical.
Right.
They point blank, you talk Malik, Malachi, point blank.
2-3 feet from the basket,
and they just
going
pop
in.
off.
Yeah.
I mean, it was hard to watch, and then you get to a certain point, and that game ended up being a 40-point win for UT Southern, and it was so early in the year that Coach Brent Vernon and company basically had to make the decision. We play again on Saturday.
Yeah.
We're going to run this thing into the ground, trying
yeah.
to come back when you're probably not when you're down 20 with 10 minutes to go. And then it ended up getting opened up a little more and gapped a little more. But good experience for guys like Jay Milburn,
sure.
Zach Travis that day, just to get in there and see what it's like. But this is a really good UT Southern team that Coach Duganline brings in. They're basically, it's the entire same starting five from last season's roster. And you got guys like Adarian Hudson.
That's rare in this conference.
Super rare. But Adarian Hudson and Brady Brown and Kavion Hancock are just three stellar basketball players. As Sam Whining in the house here, he'll greet Mark Vernon. That's good people there.
That's good people, absolutely.
The Tigers and Firehawks have headed to their benches here. And we'll get the starting lineups for these guys out here. And as for UT Southern, it's exactly the five that you would expect for Coach Duganline. And for Campbellsville, similar to what we've seen the last few weeks, one notable change. As we start with UT Southern, their starting five here, Duganline in his 5th season, assisted by Jordan Counts. They send out Adarian Hudson, 6-foot junior guard from Springfield, Tennessee. Tad Sibley, 6'5", a sophomore forward from Hartselle, Alabama. Cam Welch, 6'1", sophomore guard from Tullahoma, Tennessee. Kavion Hancock, 5'11", a senior guard from Memphis, Tennessee. And I missed Brady Brown there somehow. Brown, 6'7", a junior guard from Summertown, Tennessee. Now for the Tigers, Brent Vernon in his 7th season as the head man for Campbellsville University in their basketball program, assisted by his older brother Mark and Peyton Halsey. Alec Williams also helping out the Tigers this season. They will send out a starting five of Jace Wallace, 6'6", a junior forward from Lexington, Kentucky. Zach Travis, 6'3", freshman guard from Somerset, Kentucky. Keaston Brown, 6'1", a junior guard from Lexington, Kentucky. Malachi D'Souza, 6'6", a senior forward from Beacon, New York. And in the middle for the Tigers today in the Thrivent starting lineup presented by Quentin Ford, it's Jay Milburn, 6'8", a freshman forward from Campbellsville, Kentucky. The Tigers in the home whites today. Tigers across the chest in maroon. Maroon numerals, black trim, maroon and black piping and trim on the jerseys for UT Southern. They've actually got UT Southern on the chest in the orange with the red trim, the orange numerals as well, red and orange trim on the shorts here for the Firehawks as we are just about ready for tip-off here. They had to, you know, they got those backboards at the hospital. You can hold him down. We were talking here. Javon Smith got the contacts today.
They did. They came in.
They said Mark kind of laughed. Said it took like 20 people to get them in. They had to hold him down, everything else. But he'll get used to it here. Ball in the air. Left to right for the Firehawks as they control the opening tap. The Tigers will go right to left. Cam Welch left side to Hudson. Brady Brown, now Hancock. Sibley out top. Everybody's touched it here for the Firehawks. Hudson, a contested early jumper, and oh man, Benji.
Wow, that was touchy right there.
Boy, oh boy, if they call that, we'll be here until the sun goes down. Maybe here till the sun comes up. Wow. Keyston picks up an early foul. So KB's first, and Hudson to the free throw line for UT Southern. First free throw is short. Hudson 77% on the year. First team member of the Mid-South Conference a season ago. Left-hander, the UT Southern team's quite, and Hudson gets that one. It took a bounce, big bounce off the backside of the rim, falls through for him, 1-0. They lead it. UT Southern has their three primary ball all left-handed, which is a little interesting.
That's extremely rare.
Campbellsville was a bit out of sorts with that the first time. They just could not quite take that away from those guys. Here, Brown with it for Campbellsville, working against Hudson. Pull-up jumper on the way. That is good. Saucy, Keyston Brown, I'll tell you what.
That's right. He loves that mid-range jumper there, top of the key, a little fade away. Pretty effective basketball by Keyston Brown there.
Hancock here with a little entry to Brown, working against Zach Travis. Brown going to spin baseline, fall away jumper. Good. Falls through for Brady Brown. He's so solid, averaging 14 points a game for this UT Southern club. Zach Travis. Now Wallace. De Sousa to Milburn. All the Tigers have touched it here as Keyston Brown gets it from Milburn. Right wing, Travis. Entry to Milburn, working against Sibley. The help comes. Milburn's baby hook, no good, a little too strong. And the rebound to Brady Brown. Hudson leaves it here with Hancock. Brown out top. Hands it back to Hancock. Hancock out front to Sibley here. Inside, Brown. Down the end line, now open. It's Hancock. His three, banked it in. He knew it was off. He took off sprinting, and he banked it in. He had way too much on it, and it falls for him. 6-2. UT Southern, the early advantage here. Milburn leaves it with Brown, working off the screen. KB going to drive back to Milburn. Nice job by Jay to keep the possession. There was some traffic there, and I thought maybe it was too much on that pass. Milburn able to keep it and lay it in.
Well, it was good body control by Milburn there to kind of gather himself and go up strong.
Right wing Welch bluffs the pass. Now Brown out. Brown going to take a three. Contested, he hits it over Zach Travis. Travis maybe just a whisker late getting there. And a couple of made threes for UT Southern on the season, about 34.5% from deep. Travis works in against Welch. Big screen by Milburn as Welch ran right into him, but the shot too strong by Travis. The other way, it's Hancock. Underneath Brown, leaves it back Sibley, and that shot good. Coach Brent Vernon wants a timeout here. UT Southern, you can see, Benji, just a little poetry in motion for those guys.
Well,
I mean,
you got a team that all those five starters, they've played together a long time. They know each other really extremely well.
For Campbellsville, you've got a guy starting his first game today.
Yep.
As Malik Muhammad will come off the bench in this one. Malik, he was frustrated the other night, and Coach Vernon obviously going to throw the youngster in there, Jay Milburn, as part of that whole deal. So we'll see Malik in short order in this one. 11-4 the count, 17-23 to play in the first half. And the thing, this UT Southern team, all those guys can come back with the exception of Hancock.
Yeah.
So they're going to get most of the starting group back again next year. Hancock listed as a senior. Of course, we've seen that COVID year. I don't know where he falls in his eligibility.
Yeah, each
but I know
school
the rest
does
of
it
us,
different. Yeah, how they list it. So
Milburn out front now, hands it to De Sousa. De Sousa working on the dribble. Out, Brown open, three on the way for KB. That is off the mark. Long rebound, batted out of bounds, and Cam Welch got it last, so it'll stay with the Tigers.
Hey, horn!
Jace Wallace here out front. working against Hancock. Now Milburn straight away. Travis. Wallace again on the right side. Short corner. D'Souza back to the basket. 2 defenders there. He's going to need some help. Out to Travis, who has to let it ride. No good. Milburn can't control the rebound as Brown kind of knocks it away. Late in the shot clock, Zach Travis just had to throw one up. Hudson going to throw one out of bounds here as he was a bit out of control. 2 Tigers there to cause a bit of a mess. Malik Muhammad going to check in now. 6'9" senior center from Los Angeles, California. Javon Smith in as well. He played so well on Thursday. 6'2" sophomore guard from Bardstown, Kentucky. The 2 freshmen here, Travis and Milburn, checking out. Easton Brown out front here to D'Souza. Calls for the screen, does Brown. Brown still working with the basketball. Step back jumper for KB, that is strong. And rebound now to Brady Brown. Ahead, UT Southern with it. Brady Brown, 3 on the way. Short, rebound Jace Wallace for Campbellsville. Wants to run, a chance at numbers perhaps. As D'Souza, a little contact, no good on the shot. Hudson comes out of there with it. And we have a foul here on Jace Wallace.
Yeah, Jace kind of wrapped his arm around in there trying to get that steal. Campbellsville 2 of 8 here to start the game, whereas Tennessee Southern's 4 of 5. So they built this 7-point lead, 2 of those being downtown.
Out top, Hancock picks up his dribble, needs some help. Now Sibley there. Hudson bluffs using that screen, and now Brady Brown wants to drive, turnaround, fall away shot for Brady Brown is good.
Brown's pretty effective player.
I like watching Brady Brown.
Too.
He's one of my favorites in the conference to watch.
He's just got a good head and just a good athlete.
I don't like watching him when we play against him.
Oh, I know.
D'Souza, left wing, wants the entry now. Smith does. He finds Muhammad and off the window. Malik Muhammad gets 2 points. We'll see if the Tigers can make that a point of emphasis here to get the ball inside of the big man. 13-6. And that's what Coach Vernon talking about, that first play where they called KB. As Muhammad knifes his way in there and gets the steal. D'Souza leaves it with Muhammad underneath. Oh boy. And now inside, let's see. And one for Malachi D'Souza. Is waiting to see the whistle or what the signal was. This will go against Brady Brown down inside. Was that Sibley that got knocked over down there? I was waiting to see if they were going to call something on the front end of that. And how about that? Campbellsville right here, Benji, a chance to draw within 4 points as C.J. Wilson, 6'1" sophomore guard from Collierville, Tennessee, checking in. Jordan Graham into the lineup for Campbellsville, 6'3" freshman guard from Winchester, Kentucky. Long on this free throw attempt, however, is Malachi, so he can't make it a 3-point trip. It remains a 5-point lead for UT Southern. Right wing, C.J. Wilson. Brady Brown now, Hancock on the left side. Sibley out top. A lot of perimeter passing here. Now they free up Sibley in the corner. Can't shoot it. Muhammad gets out quickly. Welch will fire the 3. That is short. Muhammad able to grab the rebound. He's got Hancock hanging out with him. Had to be really careful. Now Wilson will pester Wallace for a moment before backing away. Into the corner, D'Souza drives. Contact off the window. Good for Malachi D'Souza.
Yeah, Malachi, he's so much more effective when he's able to slash to the basket, and we've seen a couple plays there already, especially the other night. He played extremely well.
Welch inside has Sibley working back to the basket against Muhammad, and nice little hook shot there for Sibley.
I'll tell you what, Matt, they're shooting the lights out here, much like they did down there.
Simple game.
It is.
Even when they're contested, if you're able to hit them, and again, credit to UT Southern, but that's the name of the game. D'Souza bounces out to Graham. Graham wants Muhammad on the entry, now has him. Malik just outside the paint. Double team comes, tries to get it over into the corner. Smith has it, 3 on the way. Bang! I'll say you make them pay for the double team.
I tell you what, those contacts are working.
Next round of contacts on us.
There you
We
go.
got to take care of them. Here is Hancock working, 3 on the way. No good. In and out. Jace Wallace the rebound. Hancock flashes in, and now Wilson called for the block out near midcourt. I held my breath. That was pretty close.
It was
Wilson
close.
was almost there.
That was close.
C.J. Greer going to check in for UT Southern. Greer from Chattanooga, 6'1" junior guard. Played at Briarcrest, which is up in Canada.
Yep.
And then transferred back. I asked him last year, I said, well, just how cold was it? He said, I was ready to come back home.
I
Get a little
bet.
closer.
I've only been up there once, and it was rather frigid. That's why they have a city under the city.
Here's Wallace off the screen, 3 on the way. That's going to be off to the left. Rebound taken in by Brady Brown. 2-point UT Southern lead here, 15-13. Tigers got down a bit there, Benji, and just like on Thursday, they battled back. Brady Brown leaves it left side with Greer. He'll deck it, cut off now by Clements as he helps. Also into the lineup is Kendall Wright. Wright, 6'4" junior guard from Harvest, Alabama. Brown with 12 to shoot, hands it to Wilson. Inside, out, bluffing the shot is Wright. Muhammad picks him up, Wright, and some traffic goes to Wilson, and man, right there, Campbellsville plays great defense for 25 seconds, but able to get free is Wilson on the inline for the reverse. 17-13, Wallace out front. Now Graham. Chandler Clements, who's in there for Campbellsville as well. Graham working on the dribble. Wallace left side, 3 on the way. That is hard. Rebound. Oh, Muhammad
got a hand on it,
but he couldn't quite elevate to go back and get it there on the second for a second touch. Chandler Clements, 6'7", junior forward from Clementsville, Tennessee. (17-13). This is Hancock driving, kicks, open shooter in the corner is Greer. No good. Rebound tapped by Graham, controlled by Clements. Here comes CU. Javon Smith. Smith to Brown out front. Less than 12 minutes to play in the half. Brown into the corner. Clements, ball fake. Driving, nearly lost the handle, and we're going to go to the arrow here as Clements gets tied up from behind. This will bring us to a stoppage as the arrow, I believe Benji should favor Campbellsville.
yeah.
Yep. 17-13 the score. Tigers trailing by 4 points, 11:34 to play in the first half. We'll step away. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org. Campbellsville trailing UT Southern in the early going by 4 points. I was laughing there, Benji, when the officials come up and said it scores 30. He said, I've already made like 15 mistakes. I said, is that all? I'm telling you, it is the epitome of a thankless job.
It is.
It is one that I know we give them a hard time at times. They're doing the best they can, even when they're wrong. 11:34.
And they're wrong a lot.
You know, sometimes by hook or crook, you can hornswoggle someone if
I know,
just get
absolutely.
it done.
Hornswoggle is the key word there.
I mean, just get it done. And 17-13, the Tigers trailing. It will be Tiger basketball. Brown, Milburn, Clements, Smith, and Graham, the 5 for CU on the court. Brown going to pitch it out deep. It's got Smith. Had to put too much under that, though. Would have been an open look. Malik Tyson in there for UT Southern as they go zone. Smith, zone buster? No, a little short. And the Tigers see the long rebound tracked down by Hudson. Hudson going to work against Javon Smith. Pitches it back out to Malik Tyson, 6'4" junior guard from Harvest, Alabama. Into the corner, and a jumper off the inline for Kendall Wright is good.
That's a nice jump shot there.
19-13, UT Southern the advantage. 11 minutes to play in the half. Out front, working against this zone is Campbellsville. Brown, left side Graham. And now Brown again. Graham extra pass. Clements will deck it. Sibley cuts him off. Graham 3 on the way. Bang! Jordan Graham with an Edward Jones 3. Did he bank that in?
He banked that in from the wing.
Well, we're even after Hancock banked one in earlier.
1-1 here. That's a big 3 by Graham.
The wild thing when he let that go, I thought it might come up short because he wasn't really set. Here is a 3, and the answer by Kendall Wright. 20% on the year, and Wright hits the three-pointer there. 22-16 the score. Into the corner, Milburn, and now Smith. On around Graham. Off the elbow, ball knocked away from Clements by Tyson. Tyson right side. Now Kendall Wright again, 3 good. Kendall Wright has 8 in a row, I believe, for UT Southern.
4 of 8 already downtown for this Tennessee Southern team, 50%, 10 of 14 overall, so shooting 71% overall.
A matchup zone here, or here is Milburn inside, bumped and fouled by Sibley. Is that 2-1-2? What they have going on there?
I believe it is a 2-1-2. Matching up in the middle when someone goes to the high post.
25-16 off the foul. Campbellsville will inbound. Malachi DeSouza back in here for Chandler Clements. Lob it out deep to Milburn. Now Smith. DeSouza at the elbow. Up top. Now left side. Graham will drive in. He stops. Shovels one to DeSouza. Spins in the paint. Shot no good. Milburn tapped it. It goes out of bounds, I believe.
Yep, off Milburn.
Off Milburn. I thought Sibley was in there, and it might have been off him, but they'll say that the Tigers touched it last. Hudson the basketball. Hudson averaging about 12 points a ball game. Their leading scorer is Kavion Hancock at 16 points a game. Hudson out front to right. Now Tyson dribbles in, throws up a floater with the right hand, no good. DeSouza the rebound for Campbellsville. DeSouza picks up his dribble. He's going to need some help here. Graham flashes. And now skip into the corner. That's Brown. Greer picks him up. Graham, high post to Sousa. DeSouza going to drive here. Out, Smith, Graham, 9 to shoot. Brown into the corner. Milburn, and this pass by Brown is deflected. He was trying to get that down to the block to DeSouza. Right inside has it taken away. Ball still free. Greer leaves it back, and that scrum gets batted around, and somehow UT Southern came out of there with the basketball, and they get an easy bucket. I thought Campbellsville was going to have a surefire takeaway. Unfortunately, it works out in the favor of the Firehawks. Full timeout taken here as they've extended 27-16. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Our score, the Tigers trailing here early to UT Southern. 8:27 remaining in this first half. We talked about it, Benji, simple game, 68.8% for the Firehawks. The good news is you hope they can't quite keep that up. The Tigers have not been able to find easy offense like they were able to generate at times on Thursday.
Yeah, it's like you said, a simple game, and when the teams shoot the ball so effective like Tennessee Southern's doing, that's one of the reasons why they got this 11-point lead, doing it inside and out. Whereas Campbellsville, they're getting some decent looks, but man, this UT Southern team, they're so quick on the defensive end that most shots are contested.
Zone defense for the Firehawks. DeSouza holds it out front. Can't get it to Milburn. He'll spin now in the lane, throw up a shot, no good. We've got a foul called here as Malachi DeSouza draws the contact from C.J. Greer.
32, time, 2.
And Malachi will go to the line here as Campbellsville send a couple of changes in.
I can't see anything with these guys.
Malik standing there. He'd make a better door than a window. As Milburn will check out. Malachi DeSouza missed that free throw. We'll have one more here. Wallace in for Jordan Graham. (27-16). Second free throw for Kai. Ooh, just off to the side there. 11-point UT Southern advantage. Nice hedge out front by Malik, and doesn't quite get back to Sibley, but he missed that three-point shot. Campbellsville quickly the other way. Wallace cut off by Tyson. DeSouza flashes out top. Wallace again on the left side. Brown back to Jace Wallace, bluffs the shot. Brown again. 12 to shoot. Travis. Malik in the low block, go to work here. Out to Travis, 4 to shoot. DeSouza, 3 on the way, too strong. And Campbellsville comes up empty there. 27-16 remains the score. Brady Brown working as Sibley falls to the ground. Brown needs some help. Out top, Tyson catches. Tyson down to the end line. That is Brown. Tries to wrap one around. He hit Muhammad in the belly, and it comes off to DeSouza. DeSouza bounces. Travis goes up between two defenders and one for the freshman, Zach Travis.
Yeah, way to use your body there, Zach, to absorb that contact, follow through, get the bucket and a chance for the three-point play.
Travis doesn't have your typical freshman body. He's well put together. I meant to ask if he took that extra year in high school. You had some of those kids that went back and after COVID took that extra year. But Travis came in with a body that was ready to play in this conference, especially. And the free throw, no good. So the Tigers just unable to buy one there at the line. That foul on UT Southern goes against C.J. Greer, and that's his second. So he checks out for Cam Welch. Tyson left side. Campbellsville has cut it to a 9-point game here. Sibley over the top, cutting is Brown. Wallace puts a saddle on him. And they'll call this on the floor as Brown hesitated and waits. Keaston Brown, did he get hit in the head on all that? I think so. Brown may have, Jace may have kicked Keaston. Yeah. When Jace went up, his foot may have flown up in the air as he landed and kicked Keaston. That's going to be 2 on Jace Wallace. 3 on the Tigers as a team. KB appears to be okay. Hudson to Tyson. Shot over the top of Travis is good for Malik Tyson. 29-18. Keaston Brown the basketball for CU. DeSouza left wing. Javon Smith works off the Muhammad screen. Now they get the switch. Muhammad working against
there he is.
Sibley here. And on around left side in the corner. Brown. 6 to shoot. Brown to Travis, working against Hudson. Back to Brown, 3 on the way. Bang! Keaston Brown. He might have a little double vision after getting kicked a minute ago, but
it's okay as long as he keeps shooting like that. We'll take it.
29-21.
As the shot clock was expiring.
Hudson wants to drive. He's cut off. Shovels it to Brady Brown. DeSouza fights off the screen. Shot no good as Brown had just a little room. DeSouza closing out hard. Brown's pass here is deflected, and it'll go out of play. Last touched by Campbellsville, and that's going to bring us to another media timeout as the Tigers will huddle up here. 29-21 your score. Campbellsville trailing by 8 points. 5:42 to play in the first half. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network. Half. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly with you. 5:42 to play in this first half of action. The Campbellsville Tigers at 45% from the field, 9 of 20. UT Southern 12 of 19 in the first half. There, Keyston Brown, if you're following along on video streaming or local cable, you see that Keyston Brown 3-point field goal. The Edward Jones payout, the third of the half for the Tigers. Campbellsville 3 of 9 from deep. UT Southern 4 of 10 from long range. The Firehawks are 6 of 9 from inside the arc. The Tigers are 6 of 11. Right wing was right. They come back out top to Welch as Hudson is out of the lineup for the time being. Brown works in line, cut off. Nice job by Malik Muhammad to take that away. Now Hancock with 4 to shoot. I'm not sure he realizes it. Now he does. Brown going to throw one up at the buzzer, in and out. Woo, Benji.
Boy, I thought it was going to fall.
That was going to be a heartbreaker there.
Yeah.
D'Souza the other way, working against Sibley, and one more from Malachi D'Souza.
There we go. Once again, he's so effective when he's a slash into the basket like that. That's when he's at his best.
And that is the second on Sibley. So Greer will check back in as Sibley's picked up his second foul. And you mentioned it multiple times the other night, Benji, and again here this evening. When Kai can get going downhill towards the rim, by far when he's at his
best,
most effective, and you can see that. And one free throw on the way here is too strong, and it is UT Southern basketball. Right side, Welch. Kicks it into the corner, extra pass now right. He's had a hot hand. That one is no good. D'Souza the rebound for Campbellsville. They can draw a bit closer here. D'Souza, right side Smith. Driving in, Brown, step back here. Oh, that is pretty for Keyston Brown.
So pretty.
The defender closing in hard. KB
it's hard to guard.
Falls away, soft touch. 29-25, as close as the Tigers have been in a bit. Brown on the baseline working against D'Souza, and a blocking foul called against Malachi D'Souza there as he tried to buy one, I think. So on the floor, this one will be 4 on the Tigers as a club. To inbound here is Welch, has Hancock rolling on the end line. That shot too strong. Zach Travis catches it, grabs it out of midair. Long to Keyston Brown. He'll slow down and wait. Jay Milburn back in for Malik Muhammad, and we've got a whistle here. Oh my. Call an offensive foul on Milburn as he's trying to post up, working down inside. It's a tough one on the Tigers freshman. I didn't see it, Benji, but
he's posting up. Like I don't like it. He was posting up, and guys wrapped all over him, and they call it against Jay. I just don't agree with that.
Basketball's evolved over the years, and it's a little man's game now.
We got a UT Southern player.
That is C.J. Greer. Is he bleeding from the mouth?
Blood.
I don't want to speculate too much, but there for a moment it appeared maybe Greer.
He was a little disoriented.
Yeah, and he still may be. Coach Dugan Line kind of grabbed him, and kudos to Kendall Wright, his teammate, who really didn't want to leave his side there for a moment. Kendall Wright was attached to the hip of Greer as he was maybe trying to gain his faculties and figure out what was going on there. And Derek Port will tend to him. That's always scary this day and age.
Absolutely.
You just never know how to take that stuff. But Greer was bleeding a bit from the mouth, so obviously we hope he's okay. 29-25 your score. It will be UT Southern basketball. I don't want to break away just yet.
Looks like they got to clean the court here. I don't know how long that'll take, but
Derek Port out there to work on the floor. And we'll step away, take a 30-second timeout here. I think we can squeeze that in. We'll step away, 30-second timeout, guys, and come back and resume play here. 4:10 to play in the first half. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
4 minutes, 10 seconds to play here in the first half. 29-25 our score. Tigers on the court here with Keaston Brown, Zach Travis, Javon Smith, Malachi DeSouza, and Jay Milburn. I was mentioning there before the situation with C.J. Greer. It just it doesn't pay to be a big man really in this game much anymore. The way it's evolved, and the further out you can shoot, the better it is, and all that type of stuff that goes into it. Milburn was working down there. Hudson had himself a look, wouldn't take it. Now tries to find Brady Brown inside. Ball goes out of play. Tight window for Hudson, and couldn't quite connect with Brady Brown. So a turnover on the Firehawks. Gives it back to Campbellsville. Now less than 4 minutes to play in the half. Far wing, Smith inside to Sousa. Ball knocked away by Hudson, and he couldn't control it. Campbellsville catches a bit of a break there. Hudson with a great read.
Yeah, it's great.
Would have been a great help defense, or
absolutely.
It's an easy two.
It's yeah, exactly right. And Campbell's was fortunate there to get the ball back, because that was just a good defensive play by UT Southern.
Hudson misplayed it after he stole it there as DeSouza turned. Hudson was right there to take it away. DeSouza bluffs the handoff, and one more once again for Kai. This will be his third and one opportunity of the evening.
Yeah, he's just so effective when he can slash like that, and you kind of see that they were going to hand off, and Kai just kind of bluffed him and went straight to the bucket, and was able to draw that foul. Come on, Kai, hit this free throw.
Turnover, or excuse me, the foul on, I missed it. Was that on?
Yeah, it was on the right, Kendall.
Free throw by
there
Kai
we go.
is good. That one's beautiful.
That's perfect right there.
So a three-point trip for the Tigers. They come to within one here, 29-28. UT Southern the advantage. That's Malachi the slasher.
That's it.
That's what we'll go with for him. On the wing, this is Smith cutting off Hancock back to the middle. Hancock spins again in traffic, no good, but Brady Brown there with an easy put back two. 31-28. Sousa going to hand it off here to Smith. Smith working off the screen, shovels it over to Travis. Smith again. Wants Milburn. He's held, no call.
Wow.
And Brent Vernon, Mark Vernon, they are visibly frustrated with the officiating there as Hudson spins inside. Fall-away shot is good for Adarian Hudson. 33-28. So the Tigers were to within one. Keaston Brown with it. 2:35 to play in the half. Milburn bluffs the hand, almost hit him in the head with that. Brown working in the middle, gets the step, kicks to Travis, extra pass to Sousa. DeSouza steps through. His shot off the window, no good. Milburn's tap won't go. DeSouza again.
There we go. Way to stay
Third
with
chance
it.
Opportunity for
yeah,
CU.
Way to stay with it there, guys. Milburn and DeSouza both.
33-30. Welch off the Brown left side. Now Hancock working against Smith. As they come to right out top. Welch circles. Now it is Hudson. Hudson bluffs using the screen. He stops. Keaston Brown right with him. Right again. Three. That is good for Kendall Wright. That guy is having himself.
Boy, he is, isn't he?
36-30. Campbellsville back to work here, trailing by 6. DeSouza again. That is good for Malachi DeSouza. Two more for Kai. Hudson the other way. Left side, Hancock drives in, gets the step and an easy finish. They kind of got Javon Smith. He was trying to close out.
That was a quick first step, too.
Javon was trying to close out to take away the three, and Hancock decked it, went right by him all the way to the rim. D'Souza with a team-high 13 for Campbellsville. Brown inside, stops, waits, and kisses it in off the window. Timeout taken by Coach Brent Vernon here, as the Tigers trail by 4. Back and forth here a bit. Campbellsville got there to within 1. Big three by Kendall Wright, then the layup by Hancock. D'Souza, a couple of buckets, and the finish there by Keaston Brown down inside. These two teams both shooting it pretty well. Campbellsville has gotten some of those stops that they needed, as UT Southern's percentage is still really, really good, but it's come down about 7 or 8 percentage points, and then Campbellsville's boosted theirs about 7 or 8 percentage points, and we've gotten a little closer to that.
Campbellsville able to block out, keeping them off the boards, and UT Southern went about 3 minutes there without a point and allowed Campbellsville to get back in this thing. I think we got it as close as 2 at one point, but chance here with a minute to go. Let's get a stop and go down and get a bucket and keep this thing within 2 possessions.
And so Campbellsville back to the defensive end here as Hudson brings it across. Saw Derek Port having a conversation with Coach Dugan Line for UT Southern. I'm sure that was in regards to C.J. Greer, as the three left side by Hancock, no good. Malik Muhammad the rebound. Here comes Campbellsville, 50 seconds to go. First half, trail by 4. Brown inside, leaves it underneath. Muhammad up. That is a foul. There is the whistle. I was going to lose my mind.
I was
right
too.
There, Benji. It was a late whistle.
It was a very late whistle.
See if that goes in.
Well, it's a foul. A foul's a foul. A foul's a foul. I don't care when it is.
You know, I hate to be that guy and run it into the ground, but Campbellsville trying to get Muhammad and Milburn going, and Muhammad hits the free throw here.
And actually, Campbellsville with a chance here, Matt. They'll actually can get another stop and have a chance to have about 8 or 9 seconds left to have a possession. So
free throw by Malik. Ooh, that one pops off on him. Big man shoots the free throw really well.
He does.
Hudson the basketball for UT Southern. Tyson out. This is Hancock. Now Wright wants to work inside against Muhammad. Oh, he missed it! He missed it. Did it go? Did they count it? They will count it as it kind of came back in. It was hard to, I think they get caught on the net. It went through the cylinder.
And then came back.
It may have gotten caught up on the net.
Yeah.
Well, that's close. Kendall Wright has had a big half. I'm ready for that guy to calm down a bit, Benji. He's had 15 points at 3 3-point field goals. Big-time performance for him. 20 seconds here to play in this half as the Tigers will try to get one more bucket. And it's stolen by Wright. Brown was looking for Smith, I believe, and shot blocked as Muhammad blocked it, but we're going to get a foul underneath on somebody.
Brown, I think.
Keaston. Be 2 on KB. And it'll send Kendall Wright to the line. It's a 5-point game. 2 shots coming here for Kendall Wright. Terrific free throw shooter at 81%.
I still don't know about that dunk, Matt.
They're working on a replay. Wright misses it.
Yeah, but I don't understand how you can call that.
It came back out through. I don't know.
Yeah.
It got caught up on the net.
It did and popped it back out.
I don't know. His second free throw is good. 8.7, so Campbellsville still can trim this down a bit. Here comes Keaston Brown. 6 seconds. Brown driving, left side, bumped by Wright, stops, nearly lost the handle. Follow-away shot, no good. Graham tried to tap it, and it goes, that's where the buzzer will sound as UT Southern grabs it. The Tigers down by 6 here as we head to the locker room. 41-35 your score. An exciting first half of play. We'll step away, take a timeout, come back, and look at the numbers here. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
I tell my son, I love you every single day.
I love you.
Now, my dad has never said that to me. Not because he doesn't love me, but because culturally it wasn't comfortable for him. Now that he's a grandfather, he says, I love you to my son every time he sees him. My advice to all the fathers out there, forget the cultural restrictions. They grow up way too fast for you to waste even a single precious moment.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
The black truck? Hey, Christina from accounting.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, I used to date a girl named Christina.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then she dumped me for my best friend. You want to see some photos of them that I took?
I don't.
I thought we talked about this, buddy.
Buzzed and overshared again?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna call a car.
That's a smart idea.
So, yeah, I know, that's why I did it.
Hey, you're gonna get back to the top of the mountain.
Does that mean I'm gonna get back with Christina?
No.
Oh.
No.
Come on! Go, Diane! Yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Go, honey!
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
.35 our score here at halftime. Campbellsville trails UT Southern by 6 points. The Firehawks shoot it very well in the first half. They were 58% overall from the field. Benji, 17 of 29, 5 of 12 from deep. That's 41.7%. And UT Southern 2 of 4 at the free throw line for your Tigers. 51.7% from the field, 15 of 29, 3 of 9 from deep, and 2 of 8 at the free throw line. So really the difference in UT Southern has 2 more field goals, both of those field goals from deep, and that makes the margin up there at 6 points. So Campbellsville doing a good job. They struggled a bit offensively, kind of weathered the storm and found some rhythm there on the offensive end.
They did, and like you said, weathered that storm. I think they got down as much as 11, and through defense, through some great offense, stopping UT Southern. I think they held them scoreless 3.5 minutes there and was able to claw back in this thing. And, you know, here we are, kept it a 2-possession game here at halftime. Campbellsville playing with that intensity like they had Thursday night. It's not quite on that level, but it's been a game that they haven't really been able to get in a good rhythm like they did on Thursday night. But all in all, really good basketball for this Campbellsville team in this first half.
See some of the replays if you're following along through video coverage. Campbellsville led in scoring in the first half by Malachi D'Souza, 13 points, 6 of 10 shooting, had 5 rebounds and assists and a block there in the first half. Keyston Brown had 9 points for the Tigers, 2 boards for KB. 3 each off the bench for Javon Smith, Jordan Graham, and Malik Muhammad here today. Malik with a couple of rebounds, both Graham and Smith hitting Edward Jones 3-point field goals, 2 each for Jay Milburn and Zach Travis. Surprising number, Milburn gets 11 minutes of run and does not have a rebound. That's almost unheard of, as Jay led the state in rebounds a year ago at the high school level. Chandler Clements scoreless, Jace Wallace scoreless, as Jace, they have him on the stat sheet with 1. I had Jace with 2 fouls, and I thought that's why he was sitting there, so we'll try to double check what the book has. For UT Southern in the first, led by Kendall Wright, 16 points for Wright. He was unreal, 6 of 7 from the field, 3 made 3-point field goals, had a couple of assists as well, and he had the controversial dunk, Benji.
Yeah, I'm looking at it here, and there's been some plays that's happened before, and they don't count it. So I don't know.
I can guarantee you if it's going to go the wrong way,
yeah, it'll go against Campbellsville.
It's going to go against Campbellsville, especially this season. So I guess the thing is, does it have to go through the rim or complete the journey through the net?
Yeah.
That's what you need to know, because it did not complete the journey through the net. It did not appear. And so is what it is.
Yeah.
Again, thankless job that those gentlemen have. It's not easy, but certainly that one, I'm not sure it went the correct way. We'll try to double check the rule on that. But anyway, Kendall Wright, big performance, 16 points. He's got the game high at the moment. Brady Brown, 9 points, 8 rebounds in the first half. Brady Brown is as good as advertised, folks. 5 points for Kavion Hancock. Darian Hudson had 3 points there out of the starting lineup. Tad Sibley with 4 points, 2 points each for Malik Tyson and C.J. Wilson. And we certainly, speaking of C.J.'s, we send well wishes to C.J. Greer. Not sure exactly what happened there, but he left the game with some type of injury, so we wish him well. That's the scoring for UT Southern. Rebounding 14-13 in favor of the Firehawks. Campbellsville with 2 on the offensive end, 1 for UTS. The Tigers finished with 8 assists, 2 steals, and 7 turnovers. 10 assists, 5 steals, 5 turnovers for UT Southern. Enhanced scoring, Campbellsville in the paint with a 6-point advantage, 22-16. Off turnovers, 8-7 in favor of the Firehawks. Second chance, 2-2, so 2 points each way, relatively negligible there. Bench points, 20-9 in favor of UT Southern. No ties to score. The lead changed hands twice. Campbellsville's largest lead, just a single point early in the game. UT Southern led by as many as 11. Campbellsville came back. I think had it maybe to 2 there at one point.
They did, yeah, twice. They did twice, 15-13, and then I think either 28-26.
Somewhere in that range.
Yeah.
So they were down a few points as they trail it here at halftime. You find anything?
Not anything, you know.
Interesting, though.
Water
under the bridge now, but when they come back out, maybe able to get their vantage point. It was certainly close, but it did not come back through the net. It almost kind of, I think when Wright jammed it, he dunked it and it went through, and then the net kind of flushed it back out.
Popped it right back out,
So anyway, kind of one of those quirky, weird things that goes against Campbellsville here. And this one, our score at halftime, 41-35. We'll step away, take an extended break, come back in just a bit, and get you ready for second half action. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm gonna take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look! Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You can ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should.
whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
As a dad, every day is a challenge. To make sure that the time that I have, I spend with them. It doesn't matter how tired you are, you have to try to teach them. When they learn something new and you can just see in their faces, it's such an incredible moment. It's those moments that are my favorite.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How is it? Is it good?
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Halftime here at the Powell Center. Matt Tate and Benji Kelly here with you today. The Mid-South Conference doubleheader. The Lady Tigers winners earlier over UT Southern, 94-49. There were other games in league play today. Georgetown got the win over Wilberforce. We'll try to comb through these women's scores for you. Rio Grande got beat today. Rio had climbed all the way up to number 11. Got beat by Oakland City. That's, of course, non-conference action. Looking here for some of the scores in league. Thomas More knocked off Cumberland 83-64. That was in Williamsburg. Shawnee State a 13-point win at home over Bethel. U-Pike, boy, 19-point. They are playing so well. Coach Clifton Williams bunch a 19-point win at home against Freed Hardeman. And then wrapping up the day in league play would be Lindsey Wilson and Cumberland U way down there. Cumberland U got a 14-point win over the Blue Raiders. Some of the men's games going on as we speak. Benji will try to get those pulled up if we can.
Yeah, we've got, I was just actually looking at that in my searches for
Georgetown up on Wilberforce. That's late in the first half, 47-37.
Thomas Moore's up 5 in the second half at Cumberland's.
Bethel trail Shawnee State and Portsmouth by 10.
Pikeville's up on Freed by 7.
So Freed lost at Shawnee State. Pikeville up on them by 7 at the moment. That would pull things back together a bit.
Yeah.
Should Freed lose another one. But we are ready to begin second half action here as Campbellsville will send out their thriving starting 5 today. There it's Brown, Wallace, Travis, DeSouza, and Milburn. Hancock the basketball out to Hudson here. Welch left wing. Brown hands it off to Hudson. Now Sibley, left side Welch. Working off the screen, bounces one baseline to Sibley. Nice contest by Wallace. DeSouza there gets the rebound. Campbellsville would like to draw closer here. DeSouza inside, steps through, finger roll, good. DeSouza spills down, no call, but he gets the bucket.
Coast to coast, Malachi, the slasher Souza.
That's a good one. Patting that bad boy. 4-point game. Welch wants Sibley, has him on the end line, facing up. Welch out front. Hudson rolling as Sibley walks.
Yeah.
So another turnover here, and this one will go against UT Southern. Sibley going to check out. Tyson going to come in quickly as Sibley with a poor start to the half. He airballed that shot, and then I believe it was Sibley airballed that shot earlier and then called for steps there. Frustrating day for him. Got in some foul trouble in the first half.
Good defense by Milburn there. Create that turnover. Campbellsville chance to get this thing down to one possession game.
Inside, they've got Wallace working against Hancock. 2 defenders there, throws it back out. Milburn has to use every bit of that 6'8" frame to grab it. Brown to Travis. Travis into the corner, 7 to shoot. Brown, open 3. No, they're gonna say a long 2, and it was a little hard. Brady Brown going to try a 3 left wing. That is good for Brady Brown. He does not need much room.
No, he does not. He's, like you said, he's fun to watch, Matt.
37% from deep on the season is Brady Brown. Percentage will go up a bit here today as he's 2 of 4. Wallace wanted Milburn inside. No real passing lane there. Now the entry, and Brady Brown comes over the top to steal it.
Yeah, he should have took another dribble to his right and better entry angle there. It's a hard angle.
Welch inside to Tyson. Brady Brown another 3, and that one is good. Wow. Coach Vernon wanted an illegal screen there, and Campbellsville had gotten it to 4 and then 2 quick. Sports Network.
Worried about your friend but don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You can ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should.
Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
To 37 our score. Campbellsville trailing UT Southern here in the PAL. 17:29 to play in the ball game. UT Southern taking advantage of some turnovers here. Yeah, they have cashed in big time. Brady Brown with 2 3-pointers. Malik Tyson added 1 as well.
Well, they always say the three-point line is the great equalizer, but it's also the great extender as well. The teams get hot. We saw it in the women's game early, and back-to-back possessions by Tennessee Southern's got this thing out to 13.
DeSouza left side gets the screen. Actually Milburn kind of rolls onto the rim. Brady Brown knocks it out of the arms of DeSouza, I believe. It'll stay with Campbellsville. 12 to shoot. Wallace will inbound for Campbellsville. Wallace looking. Travis in the corner. Double team comes quickly. Hudson knocks it out of bounds. Campbellsville will try it again. Darian Hudson is almost just taking off running towards the basketball to trap everything, it feels like at the moment. He's had had his hands on a couple of balls. Travis comes to Brown, 7 to shoot. Brown goes right at Welch, some contact. Good on the shot for KB.
Should have been an and one there.
50 to 39. Hancock in some traffic, kicks it. Shooter in the corner is Tyson. 3, no good. Rebound to Milburn.
Good block out there by Jay Milburn.
Brown to the middle. That is Wallace. Steps through.
And
one for Jace Wallace. And
there
just
we go.
like that, the Tigers with a couple of quick buckets and a chance to draw even closer here as the foul will go against Malik Tyson.
Well, it all started there. Campbellsville getting back in transition, got the rebound. Milburn kicks it out to Brown. Brown kicks it into the middle to Wallace and able to get up there and get a nice three-point play.
Jace hits the free throw. It's an 8-point UT Southern advantage here. Welch out front. Tyson and nearly knocked away. Hudson stays with it. Hancock on the wing. Hancock gets the screen. Picked up here by Brown, and now Brady Brown working against Milburn to Welch. Welch at the elbow, over the top. Tyson has it blocked by Milburn. I'll tell you what, had Jay do that all over again, he didn't even have to leave his feet.
No, he
would have
didn't.
gotten there, and he could have took it out of the hands of Tyson from behind. He had no idea Jay was there. Foul on Milburn is his second. First in the half on Campbellsville. Malik Tyson 85% at the line on the season. Free throw on the way is short. A few of the Tiger fans on that far side trying to mess with it.
Distract him a little bit.
Milburn exits with 2. One more for Tyson. And that one's short, so 85% on the season. Tyson misses both. Bonus points for Campbellsville there.
Chance here to get this thing down to 2-possession game.
Out front, Travis with it. Wallace on the end line working against Hancock. Double team comes. Wallace goes opposite, gets the finish off the window.
My goodness.
50 to 44. Tigers a bit frustrated that they've not drawn many calls down inside. Tyson skips it into the corner. Welch wide open 3 is good for Cam Welch. And Coach Dugan Line wants a full timeout here for UT Southern. 53-44 the score. The Firehawks continue to keep Campbellsville at bay thanks to the 3-point shot. We'll step away, take a timeout. 15:45 to go. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm gonna take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
The Tigers trail UT Southern here in the PAL. Campbellsville back at home next Saturday against Thomas More. Thursday they'll be at Wilberforce. Tigers trying to come back and get a win here today. They beat Cumberland in overtime on Thursday. Jace Wallace spinning in line there, gets the finish. Still a long way to go in this one, Benji Kelly.
Oh yeah, a lot of basketball left.
Keaston Brown will bring it ahead. Now Muhammad going around. We got a whistle away from the basketball here that will go against Kavion Hancock. That I believe is his first. First on UT Southern in the half. 53-44 the score as Hudson will check out and CJ Wilson re-enters. Wallace the baseline out of bounds here. Into the corner, Brown wide open, 3 on the way.
Wow.
Bang! Keaston Brown gets left open in the corner and he knocks down an Edward Jones 3.
Yeah, nobody defending him and it just went straight to the corner and shot it. So heads up play.
Hancock to Brady Brown with the ball fake. Muhammad defending. Nice wide base for Malik. Pitches it out to Wilson. Now Brown gets it back. D'Souza picks him up. Left side, Welch wants to drive in. Welch avoids a defender, and it's no good. He missed the shot. Wallace quickly has Brown, who has Travis, who has two.
Nice transition there for Campbellsville off the missed shot. Easy layup for Zach Travis.
They got this. So is it up to a 13?
It was 11. It was 11.
50 to 39.
Yes.
So the Tigers with a 10-3 run here. Tyson backing in against D'Souza, and shot for Tyson, no good. Muhammad, the big boy, rebound in there. Punctured the basketball with that hand. D'Souza, left side. Backing in against Tyson. Oh man, Tyson tries to take a flop, and Muhammad, I'd say take a charge. There was no call. And then Muhammad fell over. A lot going on there.
Yeah,
Tyson tried to take the charge. And I don't understand this block charge rule, because if you don't call it, is it not a flop?
Well, exactly.
I don't know what the middle. I don't understand it from the standpoint of if they go down and you don't deem it a block and you don't deem it a charge, is that then not the definition of a flop?
It is.
So I guess I don't understand the in between then when it's not called.
Unless there's some incidental contact that you deemed to play on, but that was obvious. There was something there. It should have been a block or a charge.
So Tyson draws. He gets called for the foul. It was awfully late, and I don't even know if they called him initially. As D'Souza,
no, they called it because
both.
he was on the floor, and I think he kind of reached up and tried to grab Malachi.
So Malik kind of fell over him as he ran through. Well, Malachi misses the free throws there, and it remains a 53, kind of chaotic there, 53-49. Tyson wide open underneath, and the closest person to that is former Tiger soccer player and assistant coach Drew Sin down there. Drew's got his earbuds in. You think he's listening to us? He's probably listening to some.
Is he a UK fan?
I don't know. He's probably now. He's from from New Zealand or Australia or something. He's probably listening to Premier League game or something over there. He's a good dude. 53-49. Less than 14 minutes to play. Muhammad out front. Campbellsville would like to draw to within a field goal here. Into the corner. Brown going to deck it inside, the middle, spinning out. Now needs some help. Tries to throw one to Muhammad, and Keyston just maybe a little out of control there as he got onto the far side of the lane. Hudson back in as C.J. Wilson gets just a few minutes and checks out. 53-49. Tigers down by 4. Hancock working against Smith. Out to Brown. Can't shoot it. Tigers got a match up. They do get back. Tyson bluffs the shot, wants to drive, spins against D'Souza. A little finger roll,
Nice
good
move.
for Malik Tyson.
Yeah, that's a good strong move by Tyson there. Good footwork.
Smith out front, 6-point UT Southern lead. Keyston Brown, left side Wallace. Malik Muhammad sets the screen. Wallace has it knocked away from behind. It actually hit C.J. Greer, who checked in earlier as he was falling out of bounds. So Campbellsville gets lucky a bit there.
12 on the shot clock here, Matt. Gonna have to go quick.
Smith out to Brown. Hudson gets hugged up against him. Brown working baseline. Stops, leaves it in some traffic. Muhammad catches, shot no good, gets his own miss, goes back again and one for Big League.
There we go. That's right. He said, you what he said. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. I've got this.
55-51. So all of a sudden, Tyson had no fouls at halftime. Getting his money's worth here in the second half. He's got 3 now. Brady Brown checking out. Tad Sibley into the ball game. Muhammad with a chance for a 3-point trip to draw Campbellsville to within 3. 12:57 to play in the basketball game. Muhammad's free throw on the way. No good. Oh, I thought that was going to
roll in.
I thought it might hang on the front of the rim and fall through. Hancock out to Sibley. We've got a whistle here away as Smith was holding C.J. Greer a bit there. Javon trying to play the old crafty veteran defense. grab him a little bit. Giving him the business.
Giving him the business down there.
Brown checks out for Campbellsville. Malachi D'Souza exits. Clements back in for Campbellsville. Jordan Graham in. Hudson looking. They've sent another player into the ball game here as Muhammad jumps up. Muhammad jumped in there trying to knock that away from Wright, and so first they almost bought a couple free throws there. Did UT?
They were trying.
Wright just went to the free throw line. So that foul was on Malik. That's his first 3 on the Tigers as a team. They have sent Titus Griffin in. Griffin catches here, 6'2" sophomore guard from Muscle Shoals, Alabama. Hudson retreats, now goes over the top to Sibley. Muhammad able to recover. They go into the corner to Griffin. Now Wright. Sibley will post. Working against Muhammad. Spinning and shot up. Oh my goodness. Just tip your hat to Sibley.
What?
He didn't have much. There was no room for error.
No,
Muhammad was all over him.
He was all over him, and that was just a great. You got to tip your hat sometimes. My goodness.
57-51. As Graham into the corner. Smith bluffs it, decks it, pull up. Jay is no good for Javon. And Hudson the other way. Hudson splits defenders, throws up an off-balance, awkward shot, pokes it away from Wallace and out of bounds, and this will bring us to a stoppage just a tick under the 12-minute mark, and it's the media stoppage. 11:59 to go in the basketball game. Campbellsville trails by 6 points. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
57-51, UT Southern holds the advantage over Campbellsville here. 11:59 to play in the basketball game. Malik Muhammad trying his best to keep the Tigers in it. Had a bucket down low earlier off the, he missed the first one, got his own miss. Stayed with it and drew the foul, unable to complete the three-point play. Tigers will have the basketball here as that ball was knocked out of bounds by Adarian Hudson. Smith, Wallace, Graham, Clements, and D'Souza. Muhammad, the 5 out there for Campbellsville. So they've got about the same 5 they had. Just look down at your screen there, Benji. The Tigers have raised their field goal percentage.
They have. I was just looking at that. Yeah.
Smith will zone look defensively here. Now Wallace. Clements left wing. Graham in the corner, wide open, 3 on the way. Pay me, Jordan Graham, and Edward Jones 3 ball.
Good ball movement by Campbellsville. Find the open shooter in the corner, Jordan Graham. Campbellsville cut this thing to 3, Matt.
57-54. Tyson with Clements defending. Tyson trying to go around and gets the inline
yes.
kicks. Jordan Graham intercepts it. Graham still working ahead, has Smith. Javon back to Graham on the wing. JG kicks, Wallace left side, won't shoot it. Skips, corner, Smith, triple, no good. Clements climbs up, has the rebound, has Graham straight away. Now Wallace left wing, drives in, contact, won't go, but he'll go to the free throw line.
Good offensive rebound there by Campbellsville, by Chandler. Clements kicks it out. Chance for Wallace here to cut this thing to 1. So just some great effort there by Campbellsville on both ends of the court.
Wallace at the nail here for CU. Jordan Graham with a big Edward Jones payout a moment ago. Jace Wallace hits the free throw here. 57-55. Tigers trying to play a little come from behind basketball here today. One more for Wallace is good. 57-56 after 2 big free throws by Jace Wallace. Keaston Brown back in. Darian Hudson and Brady Brown back in for UT Southern. Hancock, nice job defensively there for Javon Smith. Hancock has to pitch it into the corner to Hudson. Step back three, no good. Ball being battled for, and they're going to call Jordan Graham on a foul there as he was trying to get to that loose ball. I'm not sure he or Wright, either one had real good position there.
Let it just play on. Let it play on. They're both fighting for it. The ball goes out of bounds.
Hudson pitches it in to Brown here as they keep the possession. Hudson going to go in line. Pull up floater with the left hand, no good. Clements, a nice job coming across there. Campbellsville can take the lead right here.
Here we go. Here we go.
KB leaves it here with Muhammad. Help defender missed. Muhammad goes against Brady Brown. Shot up and one. They won't call it, but Muhammad gets the finish anyhow.
Yeah, good strong move, Muhammad. He's a beast down there, Matt.
Brady Brown draped on him like a curtain.
Yeah, he was.
58-57. Tigers with all the momentum right now. Hancock is a momentum eraser. He'll fire the jumper. That's no good. Clements leaves it with KB. Keyston Brown to the front court for Campbellsville. 10 minutes to play. Brown out top. Clements extra pass. Now on the end line. Graham drives. Throws up a floater with the right hand. It's good for JG. 60-57. Tigers by 3. The Pals are rocking a bit.
Let's go, Tigers. Lock it in with defense.
9:40 to play in the ball game. Tyson off the left wing. Drives at Clements. Cut off as Brown flashes. Right a three, no good. Hancock the rebound. They'll try to go back up, create some room. Shot off the mark. Can Clements grab it? He does. Has Graham. Tigers the ball and a three-point advantage. They want to push a bit, looking for Smith. It gets deflected, and now Graham shovels it back to Smith, and the Tigers will set it up. Brown right side. Wanted the entry, not there. He needs some help. Now the entry. Muhammad waits. 2 defenders. Kicks to Clements, and Clements trying to catch it. 8 seconds to shoot. Graham a turnaround. That is too strong and a little out of sync once that pass went out, and Chandler just didn't have it cleanly. Was tight roping the sideline. Underneath, Brady Brown catches and gets a bucket. We've got a timeout taken by Coach Dugan Line. 60-59 Campbellsville with a 1-point lead. And it will be Tiger basketball when we return to play. 8:51 to go. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
The Tigers have battled back to take the 1-point lead over UT Southern. They trailed at halftime.
They've trailed basically the whole game.
Entire game.
Yeah, I don't think they've ever had the lead, had they?
Halftime, it was a 6-point UT Southern advantage. They did lead early by 8 points.
Okay.
And
that's right. 1-0.
Yeah. So after UT Southern grabbed the lead, they've led pretty much the entire way. And Campbellsville here leading by a point, chance to extend. They had it at a 3-point lead. UT Southern's largest advantage, I believe, 11 a couple times. Keyston Brown with the basketball. Out front, Jordan Graham. Brown back to Graham on the wing. Around the horn they go. A little zone look defensively by UT Southern. 8 to shoot. Tigers trying to figure this defense out. Brown a 3, no good. Ball batted out. Javon Smith catches. Campbellsville's second chance opportunity once again here. Clements to Smith. Open 3. Bang! Javon Smith and Edward Jones 3 for the Tigers.
Here we go. Good offensive board there by Campbellsville.
In the corner right, he'll drive. Did Milburn get a piece of that? He may have, but Brady Brown the follow, or was that Sibley the follow? Sibley the follow.
Yeah, I think Milburn got a piece of that up high.
63-61. Smith holds it on the left wing. Now Brown. Gets it right back there from Javon Brown. Right side, Graham. 10 to shoot. Smith left side, can't shoot it. Brown out front. Graham extra pass in the corner. Clements decks it, 2 seconds. KB for 3. That is short. And the Tigers come up empty. That zone defense that time for UT Southern getting the Tigers fits.
Yeah, it's Campbellsville to beat that zone. They've got to get a guy at the high post. Getting in the middle allows that defense to kind of sag down, and it opens up the perimeter. Campbellsville just working it around the wings there, just allowing Tennessee Southern to extend that, forcing that late shot by Brown.
Inside, threading the needle. Somehow Wright able to maintain control. Now Hancock in, wraps one underneath, taken away. Keaston Brown grabs it as the entry was too far. He'll go long ahead, has Graham. Out, Traylor Milburn, now left side. Brown, Clements won't shoot it. He'll drive in. Kicks for Wallace, deflected. Wallace catches, goes up, shot no good. Wallace goes to the ground, no call. And the ball gets batted out of bounds. It'll go to UT Southern. And I don't know, was it clean up top, but then body?
I think it was clean up top, but I thought there was some body there.
So UT Southern.
I was kind of straight lined a little bit.
UT Southern gets a big stop there. 63-61, Sibley. Hancock bluffs the pass off the screen. That's a moving screen.
Yep.
Hancock inside out, open. Hudson won't shoot it. Graham knocked it free, and he dives into the table trying to save it. Tell me it doesn't mean something to these Tigers here. What hustle and effort by Campbellsville.
Love the grit and effort there. Good job, Chandler.
Clements will check out. Campbellsville sends Malachi de Sousa back in. 10 on the shot clock here. I'm surprised Hudson passed on that 3.
I am too.
He was wide open. Hancock inside, shot up, little floater off the window. What offense for Kavion Hancock. Tied at 63. This was the score going to overtime on Thursday. With Cumberland University, the offensive output been much better for these two teams in terms of pace today. Keaston Brown to Graham, inside to Sousa. Catches, he's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line here as Hancock fouls, and Malachi needed just a little more on that to get an and 1. 2 on Kavion Hancock. Again, nice offense for the Tigers, Benji. A little inside out.
A little inside out. And we got ourselves a good ball game here, Matt. I appreciate how this Campbellsville team, they got down and a couple times, first half and here in the second half, but they've been able to battle back and get this thing, got the lead. And chance here for Malachi. He missed the first one, but a chance here to put this thing 64-63 Campbellsville.
Second free throw on the way, that one. Oh man, I thought that was good. Just off. Brown almost had it knocked out of bounds by Graham. He kind of poked it up into the air and stayed with it. Tied at 63, less than 6 minutes to go. Next stoppage will bring us to immediate timeout. Hancock lost the handle, but Brady Brown there to pick it up. Right in the corner, working, driving, throws a floater with the left hand. Good for Kendall Wright. He is.
He's solid.
Boy, tonight, unbelievable. Right side, Wallace. Now Keaston Brown. Milburn, free throw line, driving in against Sibley. Good for Jay Milburn. Nice strong rip through and go to the rim.
Yeah, it was a strong, quick move by Milburn there, not allowing the defense to kind of get set up. Make that decision quick and go, and Milburn gets 2 more.
Hancock working on the dribble. Brown goes to Wright. Now wants to drive. Wright, the pull-up jumper too strong, but Brady Brown there to catch it and pitch it in. 67-65, a 30-second timeout taken here by Coach Dugan Line with 4:58 to play in the basketball game. Again, Campbellsville trailing here by 2. Brady Brown has a little blood on his arm here. We'll see if they have to, they'll have to address that. I don't know if it's his or someone else's. They're trying to wipe it off.
Jordan's got blood on him too.
So you got okay. So it's I don't think Brady Brown's bleeding. I think it was Jordan Graham that is the.
Probably when he dove over here.
That's very likely.
In the into the scores table.
Good hustle by Jordan Graham. 67-65. I don't know what he said, but he's smiling.
He is.
Oh man, yeah, he's gonna have to come out because look at that entire uniform. They may have to. He may have to. They'll either have to get that off the uniform or change uniforms.
Yeah, they've probably changed. They've got that spray, but I don't know if that much if they'd have to have him change.
I think it was about the point he was going to get a breather anyhow. Javon Smith was going to check back in. And they may be working on the floor to make sure there's no, I don't know, they may be just looking sweat, water down there, sweat perhaps. Tigers trail by 2. It's been a back and forth affair the last few minutes. Keyston Brown to Wallace. Brown again, straight away. They want Muhammad. Muhammad, ooh, Sibley fell down. They couldn't quite get it to him. DeSouza into the corner, Smith. Brown left side open. Wallace, 3 on the way. That is short. Did they get a hand on that? It was kind of a ooh and a ah over there.
Tyson may have.
Yeah. As soon as Jace let it go, there was some sound, so Tyson may have got a fingernail on it. Tyson works off the screen. Brown. Now Hudson tries a 3, and that is good for Darian Hudson. He passed on one wide open earlier, and this time steps up off that screen, working off the ball screen, hits it. This little defense for UT Southern is give Campbellsville problems. DeSouza inside, shot up good off glass. Back to a 3-point game, less than 4 minutes to go.
Let's go Campbellsville, get a stop here.
Sibley, right side. Muhammad, he did everything right, just couldn't quite recover and get to the basketball. Stepped in and poked it free. Hudson, another one, no good. Muhammad, the rebound, needs some help. Quickly he finds DeSouza. DeSouza bounces. Brown, lay in. Good for KB. The Tigers back to within a point.
What a bounce pass for Malachi DeSouza. Cross court to cutting KB Brown. Right up in there. Nice layup. Campbellsville, let's get another stop here.
1-point game, 3:20 to go. I have got overtime in me if we need it, fellas.
Absolutely.
You do what you got to do. Sibley hands it to Hudson. Keyston Brown right there with him. Nice hedge again by Muhammad. 7 to shoot. Hudson still on the dribble.
Oh, my goodness
gracious. I mean, goodness gracious, guys. That's the same thing, the first play of the game. Who just hit this layup down here for us? Was it Jace?
It was Keyston.
Or the one before that, Jace hit, gets body contact. DeSouza. Okay, DeSouza gets body contact, no call, and then I just, whoa, boys, 70 to 69, 4 on the shot clock is the part that makes that sting the most. We've got a full stoppage here. We'll step away. 3:04 to go. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network. to 69, UT Southern with the 1-point advantage, 3:04 to play. Darian Hudson will go to the free throw line here for Coach Dugan Line and company. Tigers back out on the floor waiting on the Firehawks. And I mean, I guess KB did get him a bit on the elbow. I'm not saying, but let me say it one more time, guys. They're working on it. I'll be honest, I can't tell if he did or not.
There's nothing there.
If that's a foul, I mean, if that's a foul, we're going to be here all day. I mean, I don't know. It is Hudson at the line. Hopefully he will oblige with at least one miss. Cans that first one. 2-point game now. Darian Hudson, terrific ball player, first team all-conference a year ago. Second free throw is good. Gets both. 72-69, 3:04 to play. Keyston Brown to Jace Wallace. Brown left side has Smith. High post DeSouza. Wallace going to work against Brady Brown. Floater with the right hand, not going to go. Muhammad able to keep that alive. Tightrope the sideline, and Malik stumbles down. I hope he's okay because It looked
more awkward than I think it was.
It looked funny. And I think Malik kind of laid there out of frustration a bit. He was so close to keeping that alive for his club. 72-69 the score. Wallace had a good look with that floater on the end line. Jordan Graham, I think, maybe doctored up enough as he does the pirouette for Derek Port to make sure he's good to go. Tyson going to drive in. Shot blocked. They knocked it off the head of Tyson. He's okay. Campbellsville the other way. Wallace to D'Souza, and he's fouled by Hudson. And I hate to say this, but that may be a good thing for UT Southern.
Yeah,
I love Malachi D'Souza,
too.
but
Bless his heart. He is struggling from the free throw line. He's 1 of 9 tonight. 17 points. Coach Vernon can't watch.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I said to Coach V the other day, you might just have Malachi do something different.
Do a jump shot. Do a jump shot, something.
And it's not like they're bad misses. It's not like they're bad misses. Yeah, you just try that.
Just stay right there.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like you see guys where they're just all over. Like his misses right now aren't bad. They're around the rim. He's just, I mean, it's just one of those things. Second one for Malachi.
Kyle. There we go.
That's your thing right there. He gets both, as Coach Vernon was looking at Benji and I here. Whatever works, my friend.
Hey, you know, whatever you got to do.
Somebody had to change something,
yes.
And Coach V decided it might be him. 72-71. Hancock working off the handoff. Starts and stops. He is quicker than a hiccup and hits the little step back jumper. Those two guards.
It's hard to guard.
Hudson long ahead. The Tigers have Brown. Cutting. D'Souza inside. Goes up with a shot. Won't go. Rebound taken in by Brady Brown. And we're going to have a foul called on Malachi D'Souza. So this will be the 6 on Campbellsville as a team. I may have missed one earlier, but 2 on D'Souza. 74-71. Now how big does that little shot that they called the first half that went through and popped
absolutely.
out?
That, I mean, it was a 3-point swing there.
74-71, left side Tyson. Campbellsville needs a stop. Hancock turns, another fall away jumper. That one is hard. Wallace knifes his way in and grabs the rebound as Brown was trying to block out D'Souza. Keaston Brown in the middle. Muhammad through traffic, no good. He draws the foul, and this will go against UT Southern, I believe, Sibley. And this is the point where you do feel bad for the refs. Every time they blow the whistle, one of these two teams getting mad about it.
Yeah, you're right. But here's the thing, Matt. Let's call it consistent on both ends of the court. You got a little ticky-tack on one end and then a lot of contact on the other, and they're just not being consistent. And that's the frustrating part for teams.
Malik Muhammad leaves that one short. Campbellsville loses this game, and they're going to look at these free throws in this one, Benji. Just not a good day there. Muhammad's second free throw is good.
Another stop here, guys.
And Hudson going to dribble it over. I was waiting for the timeout. Hudson dribbled right over there to the corner, and then finally they take the timeout. Full timeout taken by Coach Dugan Line and company with 1:17 to play in the basketball game. They lead it by 2. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How is it? Is it good?
(74-72), Campbellsville trails UT Southern with 1:17 to play in the basketball game. The Tigers here at the free throw line today, just 8 of 20. They've shot quite a few more. You can see that replay there. Coach Brent Vernon couldn't watch earlier as Malachi D'Souza hit a couple at the line. And it will be a Darian Hudson to inbound for UT Southern. For Campbellsville, you've got Wallace, Brown, Smith, D'Souza, and Muhammad. Hancock to basketball. Not a lot of great options to foul for this UT Southern team if it gets to that point. The Tigers would like a stop here on this trip. Hancock off the screen. Tyson nearly had it knocked away. Drives in. Tough shot. Oh my gosh, guys. The Tigers going to lose a ball game on this stuff, man. That's what's bad. 74-72. Tyson works himself into a pickle with a minute to play. Malachi D'Souza's third. Do they call it? Is it a shooting foul?
Yeah,
I believe
shooting
it was.
foul, yeah.
Tyson did miss a couple of free throws earlier. I am perplexed. Free throw by Tyson is good. He missed 2 earlier at 85% on the season. He's not missing any more tonight.
No.
75-72, one more for Tyson. And that free throw is, well, I'll be. He missed that one. So Campbellsville keeps the door cracked and they throw it away. As I was getting ready to, little confusion there, Benji. Unfortunate time for that. It looked like Wallace kind of stopped because Keyston, he thought Keyston was going to come back to the ball, so Jace stopped, and then Malachi threw it ahead, thinking Jace was going to keep going. It was just a bit of a comedy of errors there between the three and led to a turnover. See if Campbellsville can dig in and get a stop. Sibley steps into a three, and that is rounded out. No good. It climbs up hard to Brady Brown. Now Campbellsville is going to have to foul. Keyston Brown will. They actually did not want to foul right there. They were, I think they were yelling solid, be solid.
Yeah, be solid.
And Keyston thought they wanted to foul. Now, I will say this, though. It could work out if Darian Hudson misses the front end here. 1-1, right? So,
yeah, that was the 8th team foul, so you've got the 1-1 here for Hudson, where he's 77% free throw shooter on the year.
That three, I was actually surprised that Sibley, it was a good shot, he missed it. How about that? I was surprised Sibley shot the three earlier, Benji. I don't know about you. And with where they were, the shot clock and the game clock, I thought Sibley, now it was wide open.
It was.
In terms of, is that a good look? Oh boy, it's a good look. But Sibley missed it, and you just got that, it hopped up high to Brady Brown. And here's a timeout taken by Campbellsville as they trail by 3 with 29.4 seconds to play. We'll step away. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You can say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You can ask with an app if it works for you. You can chat with them in VR. It's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should. Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
75-72, Tigers trailing by 3 points here in the late stages. Matt Payton, Benji Kelly with you. And Benji, if you're Campbellsville, 29.4. Still a lot of time here. Go quick 2 if you can get it. I mean, if you get a good look at 3.
Yeah, but, go quick 2, extend this game. You know, get them to, obviously they've missed some free throws here as of late. So get a quick 2, extend the game as long as you can.
I think I looked earlier this week. UT Southern was like 16th in the country maybe in free throw percentage on the season.
Yeah,
and they're under 50% on the day.
Yeah.
So Campbellsville's not been good, but UT Southern has certainly helped them with their inability to hit big ones today. Muhammad sets the screen. He wants to roll, not there. D'Souza trying to get it to Muhammad. Now they go into the corner. Brown catches, 18 seconds out top. They've got the mismatch if they can get it to Malik. 10 seconds, Campbellsville working. Brown, 3 on the way. No good, hard. It was dead on line, and they'll foul Sibley.
It's a good look.
I thought he hit it when he let it go. It was just
right
a bit
line.
too strong. They just couldn't quite get it in to Muhammad there at any point.
Like you said, they had the mismatch there.
Kai picks up his fourth. The last 1-1. So for Campbellsville, it really boils down to this Sibley effort, I think. I don't think 2 possessions is going to be really tough with 6.6.
Sibley's a 67% free throw shooter on the year.
Today, Tad Sibley has not been to the line. Free throw on the way, missed it hard. Rebound, Muhammad, timeout. Campbellsville with 5.2 seconds. And now the Tigers definitely will have to play for the three-point shot. Have the door slightly cracked here. Timeout taken by CU as Malik Muhammad grabbed that rebound. We'll step away. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm going to take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
75-72, Campbellsville trails by 3 points, 5.2 seconds remaining. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly, the former Tiger, here. And Benji, taking a look, for Campbellsville, you're going to need a 3. I think Keaston Brown and Javon Smith, maybe your top 2 options. And then you think about some other guys, Jordan Graham and Jace Wallace, potentially. Jay Milburn out there as well. That's the 5 for CU. Here we go. Brown pitches it in to Wallace. They foul him, and that'll send Campbellsville to the free throw line for 1-1.
That's a smart play by UT Southern there. Not give us an opportunity to.
Yeah, especially with where they could do it, knowing that we weren't in the position to shoot.
Right.
So now if you're Campbellsville, you got to hit both.
Yep.
Foul, and hope you still have a chance at that point. Maybe they miss one on the other end. It would be double bonus the rest of the way. Jace has 1-1. First free throw coming here for Jace Wallace on the way. Good. Oh boy, stuck it.
That was a lot of rim there, Matt.
Well, that's why it's there, right?
Yep.
75-73. Campbellsville sends Malik Muhammad in there with Jay Milburn here, trying to are they going to try to miss this on purpose? Are they going to try to miss this on purpose?
Looks that way.
I'm surprised Coach Lyons not.
They had the ball. I thought,
no, that would have been nice. Free throw from Wallace. Well, he hit it.
It's all right. It's okay.
All right. It's not the worst thing in the world. And now you get a timeout by Coach Dugan Line. Maybe Malachi should try that.
I know, right?
75-74. Wallace threw that thing. It was a rainmaker, Benji. He was trying to miss it. He wanted what he was hoping for.
A long bounce out.
And a long bounce to Milburn or Muhammad, and he just didn't quite get enough. That's a tough ask.
It is.
It really is a tough ask.
Well, and especially you don't practice it.
No. Well, and it's not miss it, but I need you to miss it in this way to give us a chance.
And it's a round ball. Now, if it was a football, it would probably
never know what it would do.
Exactly.
But that's a tough ask for Jace. 75-74, Campbellsville trails by a point here. So now, Benji, whoever you foul, the good news for Campbellsville is this. How many timeouts do the Tigers have? I'd like to know.
I think we're out.
Are we out?
How many timeouts do we have?
We're going to check on that here.
1-0.
So we're out.
We're out. So yeah, I thought we were. Because we called 3 in the first half.
So 75-74. So even if you foul here and UT Southern hits both free throws, you got a chance. Oh, they hedge off there, and now Hancock is fouled by Wallace. That's a nice job. They had to take Brown away. It freed up Hancock over there, and Kavion Hancock, 78% on the season. So he's got 2 shots. The Tigers will have 2.7 to work. And they will not have time to draw something up here. So they're just going to have to go, right?
Yep. Mark, you have no timeout.
Yeah. Okay. So Hancock at the line. He's got now Hancock does shoot it off center.
He does.
He's off to the left, and he missed that.
He missed it.
Well, I wish now you had just a couple more seconds. If you're UT Southern, there's no difference in leading by 2 or 3. Do you miss this on purpose? Because then they have to grab it and go versus actually letting them set up something off the end.
That's a great point.
There is no difference because Campbellsville is not going to get up here to get a good look at 2. There's not enough time. This is one where I would almost take.
Oh, he called him a timeout to help us out here. Wow.
So this is a lot of.
You got time for at least 2 or 3 dribbles and a shot. Now, if they do make it and you out of bounds, that's probably what he's drawing up here.
Yeah. So here with 2.7, let's step away, take a timeout. You're following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
2.7 seconds remaining, 75-74. Kavion Hancock at the free throw line here for. Put it on video, Riley. We'll go 2.7. Hancock at the line, 75-74. One would extend it to 2 points, the margin. Campbellsville going to need a late game heroic shot either way. Hancock's free throw is good, and that may be the best thing for the Tigers.
It is. Allows them to set up here.
Yeah, they can't foul. Milburn going to go long, looking for Muhammad. Catches Brown for the win, and it's too strong. The Tigers had a great set, a great play design, and just all kinds of time. The Tigers just couldn't quite get it to go. That's
a good play. Keyston probably should have gathered himself and go up instead of running.
Heartbreaker for CU. Again, 76-74. Muhammad caught it just outside the three-point arc, jumped up. Right there was KB coming to him, got it off the wing on that far side, and boy, oh boy, a really good look for KB, just too strong, and the Tigers will fall here. 76-74, the final score. Campbellsville now 8-13 on the year. They are 3-12 in league play. UT Southern 14-6 on the year. They are 10-5 in Mid-South Conference play as Campbellsville comes up one basket short. And Benji Kelly, I'll tell you this, with what we've seen the last few games, few weeks, you're getting to the point now where you're probably hoping that Campbellsville is not the team you see in that first round at your place, because starting to maybe figure some things out, much more efficient here today offensively. Once again, tough one for CU. We take a look at the final game numbers. 51.8% from the floor, 29 of 56 for CU. They were 6 of 19 from deep, 31.5, 22 at the free throw line, 45.5%, and that's the one, if you're going to lose sleep tonight, if you're Campbellsville, that's the one where it kind of stings.
That hurts.
Of course, UT Southern, a great free throw shooting team, and they were abysmal today, especially by their standards. They were actually, they shot a worse percentage, which for a team in the top 20 in the nation, I mean, that's a win in that regard. UT Southern for the day, 30 of 58 shooting overall. That one extra field goal they had over the Tigers proves to be the difference here in this one. 30 of 58, 51.7%. These two were within a tenth of a percentage point of each other from the field. 10 of 22 from deep, that's 45.5%, and 6 of 14 at the free throw line. The Tigers were led in scoring today by Malachi DeSouza. A great weekend for Kai overall, and had they won this game, he would have had an argument for a player of the week potentially. 19 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists for Kai. He finished with a steal and a block. They got 16 from Keyston Brown. They needed 3 more from KB. 4 assists, 3 boards for Keyston today. 9 points from Jace Wallace, 6 boards, 4 assists for Jace. 8 points each off the bench for Jordan Graham and Malik Muhammad. Javon Smith had 6. Jay Milburn had 4 points today And that rounds out the scoring for the Tigers. Chandler Clements, the only guy to see time today and fail to score, but we do have to mention Chandler. He finishes with 6 rebounds, 3 assists, all in 9 minutes of play. So Chandler didn't play a ton, didn't take a shot, but he was pretty good while he was out there, no doubt. And for UT Southern, led by Brady Brown. Brady,
man, he had himself a
I'm
spectacular
telling you,
game.
He's fun to watch. You hate playing against that guy, though. He's good. They got a lot of guys like that are fun to watch. I like Coach Duganline's UT Southern team. Brady Brown with 19 today, 15 rebounds. He might be in line for a Player of the Week honor. Who knows? 18 points for Kendall Wright off the bench. He was phenomenal in the first half for UT Southern. Excuse me. Tavion Hancock had 10 points today. 8 points each for Darian Hudson, Tad Sibley, and Malik Tyson. 3 points for Cam Welch, 2 for C.J. Wilson, and that rounds out the scoring for UT Southern. Rebounding, Campbellsville a 32-28 advantage in rebounding. 6 on the offensive end for the Tigers, just 5 for UT Southern. 18 assists, 4 steals, and 12 turnovers for CU. UTS had 16 assists, 7 steals, 9 turnovers here in today's basketball game. And Benji had a chance there at the end. So close.
Great effort.
Just a game of at home. It seems like we've had these close ones. It was thankfully we got that one on Thursday, but here again
let's think
today,
about the
2
point, and it's the questionable call on the dunk. You know, so and I asked Coach Vernon at halftime, what did the ref say to you? He said, well, I'm 77%. I think I'm right. So, you know, what do you do on that? And I get it. It went below the rim, so if that's the rule, then that's the right call. But my always standing, it had to go through the net and everything. But love the effort of this Campbellsville team here today. I tell you, I think we've turned the corner here. And like you said, I don't think you want to see Campbellsville when it comes to the first round of that conference.
So many close losses.
There's at least 5 that I know of that could have gone the other way. Some calls, a couple possessions
maybe the
there at the
difference
end.
of being 500 or, you know,
or
8-13 or 13-8.
That's exactly right.
You just want a few of them
exactly
to go your way.
Right. As Coach Vernon makes his way over
Coach
here.
V will head out. So let's take a look at the enhanced scoring quickly in the paint today. Campbellsville a 40-28 advantage over UT Southern. Off turnover, 16-9 in favor of the Firehawks. Second chance points, 9-6 in favor of Campbellsville, and bench points, 28-22 in favor of UT Southern. The score was tied twice. The lead changed hands 4 times today. The Firehawks' largest lead was 13. Campbellsville's largest advantage was 4. And Coach, let's start there as Coach Brent Vernon joins me. Their largest advantage was 13 points. Your guys didn't blink, didn't flinch. You come back. That's a really, really good basketball team that is super hard to defend, and had a chance. I mean, you had a chance at the buzzer.
That's high-level basketball from both teams. You give credit, and you know, coming in, we knew how hard they were to guard, and we talked about how hard they were to guard. And you know, I'll say 57% and 8% the first half's not good enough, and then I look and we're at 52, and you're looking how both teams are basically identical in percentages because both teams I thought executed really well. They played to their strengths. I thought both teams defended incredibly hard. I just think the offense sort of was ahead of the defense today. And again, I mean, it's one of those things that, am I disappointed? Absolutely. But not in my guys.
No.
I mean, we took a body punch in the first half. We took a body punch in the second half, and we never faltered. We grinded, and we got right back in there. And again, as I told them right now, I wish we played again tomorrow. I love what our guys are bringing to the table every day. It makes me excited. And, man, just one little possession.
Well, and Benji mentioned that questionable call on the front. You never, you know, in that ball, I don't know what he said the explanation was he was sort of, you sure it was whatever, but what's the rule on that? Does it have to complete the journey or can it?
You know, I can't sit here and act like I truly know, but
I mean,
his explanation to me was it has to get to the bottom of the net. Well, if it gets to the bottom of the net, it goes through and hits the floor.
Yep.
It never hit the floor. It popped up, went out. Personally, I think it's the wrong call. I've seen it in different games on TV, and it's a play on. And if you look at that ended up being a 3-point swing, 2 points. Dead ball action now because everybody's confused. They get to set their defense, a turnover happens, and then they get a foul and make free throw. And, you know, that was right at the end of the half. So those 3 points obviously were big, but I'm not going to sit there and bark and say that's what lost it. Again, unfortunately, in those close games. You know where I'm going with it. You got to be able to convert and make a little more free throws than we did, and it's something that we have we've worked on incredibly hard for a long, long time, and it's just unfortunate. It's nobody's fault. You know, it's a little bit of a mind game now that's playing with us, but it's just what it is.
Malachi D'Souza was really good all weekend long, Coach. He had 19 more today, 7 rebounds, 2 assists. KB, 16 points, and you were able to spread out some of that offense. You know, at times teams are top heavy with offense or different things. Able to spread it out, spread the load, and certainly you got some good performances off the bench in terms of efficiency. No doubt your bench in the ballgame took 13 shots, and you hit 8 of them. So
yeah. Everything's, you know, sometimes it takes for everything to truly work its way into forming of what you have, and it has for us a little bit. But, you know, Malachi was really great. He was great all weekend, and he was good scoring points, but what I was most happy with is he rebounded the ball extremely well. He competed. He had great energy.
Oh, gosh. Yep, we had a lady fell here. We'll double check that. Hopefully she's okay. Scared me to death. Hopefully she's all right. And the head coach, Vernon, going to jump up and help her out. We'll get him to rejoin us in a moment. We'll take care of that. The Tigers falling here to UT Southern today. Final score 76-74. Had a chance there at the end to win the ball game. Just couldn't quite get that shot to go as Keyston Brown had a good look, and Derek Port will check on her, and it's
okay.
Scary stuff there.
Yeah,
I don't even know where we were. Efficiency, offense coming together.
Malachi did a very nice job this weekend, rebounded the ball extremely well. We've had a lot of good things happen. I'm just proud of all of them. You know, it's just I'm really proud of how everybody has truly worked, and they've really bought into what we're doing. And again, as I said, I wish we played tomorrow because our guys are hungry. They're ready to go to work. We played an incredibly good team today, and we had every opportunity. You know, it even goes to the very end. We never panicked. We had a situation at the end. The execution was great. Our attention details got to be a little better. The thing that we talked about as we were leaving the huddle is 2.7 seconds is a lifetime. Yeah. I know it doesn't seem like it. We talked about we have time to pass, catch, dribble, and set. And, you know, we shot a little bit of a runner. KB had time to really get his feet set. And when his feet set, I have more faith and trust in him making a shot than anybody. So, again, our guys, we've just played hard. We played well. And I know the number of games is winding down, but we're ready to get back at it because we think there's some wins ahead of us.
And I really felt like, obviously you didn't win, and that's part of playing from behind that late game situation, but I thought late game, your execution was really, really good. You know, for the most part, especially the way it played out. They helped, missed some free throws and different things. And you know, the play here, Malik catches clean.
Absolutely.
Great pass to
great
KB.
Pass by Jay.
I mean, again, the execution I thought was supreme.
Yes, it was. You know, the last possession prior to that when we were down 3 and Keyston got the 3 off, we were trying to get a little quicker and more action towards the rim first. And instead of going off the ball screen and really attacking to that paint, we sort of cut it off a little bit. But again, after the initial move, KB did get a pretty nice little look there. I wanted our guys to still realize, though, if we could have gotten to the rim quickly, we still had time for a press to maybe get a steal and then a foul and make it a 2 or 3 possession instead of just really having the 1. But we got a good look. We got it to where we were only down 1 after making some free throws and stuff. We were trying to miss down 2, and Jason ends up making it, but that's okay. It's something that sometimes until you're in that situation, it's really hard to convert those. But we did exactly what we were supposed to do afterwards and still had a shot at the end.
You know, and Benji and I talked about, not only are you asking a guy to go up there and miss, what you never do, you're also asking him to maybe miss in a certain way to try to get it hard because you have Milburn and Malik there and get that high bounce. That's such a pressure-packed situation for him.
It is.
He threw that thing to the
sky.
He
did. I told him to shoot it with high arc. That way it would get in the air. We were doing a little rub screen, actually. We were diving Malik to the other side to actually set a screen for Jay back to the middle because Jay's got very good timing and bounce with his hands, great touch around that rim, and then it goes in. And again, that's the way it goes. And we were trying to get a quick foul. We got a decent foul. little 1.3 seconds, but like I said, 2.7 was still a lot of time left, and our execution, again, pass was great, catch was great, and the initial pass back was fabulous.
Wilberforce on Thursday, we won't look too much ahead, but we saw them recently, and, that's going to be a wild one up there.
It is. Obviously, you got to get ready. 40 minutes of pressure-packed pressing. Got to be able to take care of the ball. Had a nice win here against them last time and turned it over 32 times. We got to cut that down. I think if we'll take care of the ball, we'll get good looks, and if we can convert, hopefully we'll get back on this winning way. Close today, and hopefully get back to it Thursday.
Best of luck Thursday,
Thanks,
buddy.
brother. Appreciate you.
The Tigers come up just a bit short here today to UT Southern. They fall 76-74. Back in action on Thursday, Wilberforce in Ohio. The Lady Tigers start that doubleheader at 5:30 Eastern Time. The Tigers will follow at 7:30. Coverage begins at 5:15. As of this very moment, I won't be on that trip. It'll be Colin Sheffield with you for the call of that one there at Wilberforce on Thursday evening. We send a special thank you tonight to Campbellsville University President Dr. Joseph Hopkins for his support of our broadcast, as well as Vice President of Athletics Rusty Hollinsworth and Director of Athletics Jim Hardy. The entire sports information team here today, and those producing our broadcast, Zach Wilson and Colin Sheffield on hand, CJ Burgess running master control, Eden Hale and Tori Cox helping out for TV and FM as well. Benji Kelly on color commentary, and all of you who have tuned in here today to our Tiger and Lady Tiger doubleheader, a split. Campbellsville's women's team gets the win. The Tigers come up short by 2. Signing off from the Powell Athletic Center, I am Matt Payton. You've been following the Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.